inspiration. All I need is admiration, big frustration, bro. He goes like fish, so we gave a shot, but didn't work. Honey, cause we had a whole lot going on and on and on. Signs of love overshadowed by dreams. Baby, don't worry, cause you ain't alone. Only time running days without nights. Tears pass through. Every time, look at the picture in the frame. Gazing fascination, so hard. You still think that it's nothing but love. Rain still falls. Baby, I remember you had dreams that were not intended by sorrow. Cloudy sky overshadowed by rain. Baby, don't cry. All of sun repressed by sundress speed. You have created it again. Countless tears pouring down, you will see signs of love.
Welcome on in, Reina. Have you ever thought, after the ending of Persona 4, have you ever just woken up and thought, man, they really should have included dancing? Me neither. So we're about to see what they cooked up in the studio this time. Welcome on in, Mystery. How are you doing? Hopefully y'all are ready for something. Something. What? I don't know what. We're about to find out. Welcome on in, Thunder. Hopefully you're doing good. Let's connect to the network.
Atlas.
It's time for the spin-off nobody knew they wanted. I don't even know if I still want it. But, let's see. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me know if it's too quiet. By the way, it might be too quiet. I have no idea. But, yes, the dancing spin-off. The spin-off that Atlas at least wanted people to forget existed. They don't market that you can buy it at all. And you can't even buy it separately. You have to buy it in a bundle with the versions of the dancing game for the other two main Persona games. So it's weird. It's really weird. Glad to see everyone's here though, surprisingly enough. Even Teddy. This intro's slick though. I like it. Okay, that was actually pretty slick on Teddy's part. Who's that? I do not. Is that some OC for specifically this dancing game? I assume so. That sounds about right. Also, I have no idea how this is like an actual game. Rare Teddy W this early into stream. I wouldn't count on it, Mystery.
Dancing all night.
I'm sure it's gonna get ruined before long. Welcome to Persona 4 Dancing. In Persona 4 Dancing, there are two primary modes, Story Mode and Free Dance, where you can enjoy dance gameplay. Well, y'all know what I have to do. We have to see what story this game is freaking cooking. In Story Mode, you can enjoy the story of Persona 4 Dancing. First, select the mode to proceed. The mode will affect only Story Mode and is separate from Free Dance difficulty. Oh, heck yeah. I've played enough rhythm games for this. Alright. Wait, there's... Okay, actually animated cutscene? Does this have an actual story?
We'll contact you individually with your results after some time.
Okay. I wasn't expecting a cutscene. Like an animated one. Okay. She's hallucinating. You should probably get that checked out.
Excuse me?
What is happening?
Son?
Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh that is not. Oh.
What the? Was that a scream?
It was from the studio. Hey!
What?
I hope she is hallucinating. I really hope she is hallucinating. That's my takeaway.
Have you heard that rumor? Huh? Which one? When you look at some website at midnight, there's this weird video that plays on its
Oh
own.
no, not the Midnight Channel Part
It's hard to
2.
really make out much at first, but you can totally see this idol who should be dead dancing in it. When
That
you
girl
watch
was
the
not
video to the end,
hallucinating.
supposedly, you get taken away to the other side, and you never wake up.
The Velvet Limousine? Are we back? We are not in the Velvet Limousine. We are the Velvet Disco Hall. What the hell? Oh my gosh. What is this game? I'm already so confused. What is happening? When you awaken, you are greeted with an unfamiliar sight. The floor, the walls, even the ceiling, everything in the mysterious room is colored a deep ultramarine. Before you sits a similarly unfamiliar woman.
Oh, welcome to the Velvet Room.
Okay, so already it's pretty clear that we're not playing as you this time. Or rather, to make it less confusing, we're not playing as Narukami. Who are we playing? Probably that
Don't
young
worry.
girl?
This is merely a dream. The you in the real world is sound asleep. Having said that, you're no guest of this room.
Oh. Okay, so we aren't meant to be here? He fixes you with a piercing stare, as if appraising you, before continuing on.
Perhaps you've gone astray in your dream and wandered into a realm beyond your ken. This is the Velvet Room, a place that exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Dance battle with the Dachi, broadcasted live for all to see from the TV world. I mean, that is a thing. Well, I don't know about being broadcasted live for everyone to see, but you do have dance battles. From what I've seen, I think anyway. So honestly, Thunder, that could happen. I know Adachi is someone who can dance too, so We're just gonna have to see what story unfolds here. I've seen one thing of Adachi dancing, and he's got some pretty good moves, I have to admit, and I'm not even kidding when I say that. I am not exaggerating. That's something to look forward to. Which, by the way, this will probably take me a few streams to finish, but not long enough to justify it being a Wednesday game. So, yeah, this will be interesting. Especially with the upcoming dance moves and remixes to come. Also, Hatsune Miku is in this game, which therefore makes her canon to the wider Persona universe. So you know what? Already amazing game. Just from that alone.
Normally, only those who have agreed upon some form of contract may come here.
After saying so, she turns her gaze downward, as if in a contemplation.
But nothing meaningless happens in this room. If you are here, there must be a reason for it. Very well. I'll use this as an opportunity to tell you of a guest we once hosted here.
The woman before you then straightens her posture slightly, then faces you directly. It seems she's going to tell you a story about someone other than yourself. Who does she intend to tell you about?
Yes, I know just whose story to relate. This is the tale of an unforgettable guest who kindled within my heart a flame that none of our countless visitors could match.
Hatsune being canon to Persona is have to be one of the more normal things in this game, you reckon? I don't know much about this game. I know nothing about its story mystery. But I think you're right. From the little I do know, I think you're right. Dead right. Oh boy, I don't know what to expect anymore after that opening.
I knew him as Yu Narukami.
Alright, so they do actually use the canon name. You don't choose a name for him. This is actually just, this is when they use his canon name. Nice.
In overcoming a terrible ordeal that befell a certain town, he formed an irreplaceable bond with his friends.
I think more than just Inaba was under, risk there, Margaret, but okay.
The power of their bond supported them. Through every trial, even when facing an adversary with inhuman powers, they remained undaunted throughout. You seem perplexed. I'm not surprised. You could have no notion of what I'm speaking of, after all. In that case, I will show you a glimpse into the story after they overcame their ordeal.
When the woman raises her hand, brilliant light slowly floods your surroundings. Okay.
To be clear, this is not the story of the ordeal they faced. One might think of it as a festival that they performed in, at the risk of their own lives.
Interesting. Chapter 1-1, Yu and his friends. Production company, Takura Productions Practice Studio. About half a year has passed since we solved the case that took place in the peaceful rural town of Inaba. So this is in fact a direct sequel. A canon direct sequel. What the heck? Oh boy. Probably, I don't know if it's even canon at this point, but I'd like to hope so just because of the few things I know. Summer vacation has been over for a while, but the heat still clings. Today, we had come to a certain production company's office for a particular purpose.
Rise-san's very late. It's past time for our lesson already.
Episode 4 Dancing in Knuckles with all new funky mode. This game would probably be better if it featured Funky Kong, not gonna lie. Just saying that now. Haven't played it, but I feel like Funky Kong would really spice things up. Upon saying so, Naoto looks up at the clock on the wall. Naoto Shirogane. She's an underclassman and 1 year younger than me, but she's a detective and 5th generation of the distinguished Shirogane family. When I first met her, she had problems with how others saw her and presented herself as an adult man. Now, though, she's shifted away from that. I nod to Naoto before taking out my own cell phone, scanning the backlit screen.
No text or voicemail from her. What about you?
Me neither, it seems. I wonder if something happened. But in that case, I think you'd be the first one Rise-san would contact, Senpai.
Rise Fujikawa. She's an underclassman and a year younger than me, like Naoto. She's a teen idol famous across Japan, working under this company, Takura Productions. Just like Naoto, she had her own issues to deal with. When we first met her, Rise had been on hiatus from her work as an idol. However, the year we spent together helped her grow, and she's currently in the midst of making her comeback to showbiz. Actually, Rise's comeback is essentially the reason ordinary high school students like us are here in the first place.
Should I give her a call?
Hearing a full a full sentence coming from him is already weird.
No, we can wait a little longer.
Really, really weird.
Her work schedule is tight to begin with. It's us who are imposing on her time. Or, rather, it's me.
My finger hovers over the call button, but I stop at Naoto's words and put my cell away into my pocket. It's true. Rise must be very busy. It may be better to wait a bit longer and see what happens. Just as I'm thinking this, Naoto moves onto another conversation topic. I don't know, I'm already tripping over my words.
It
We're
still seems so hard to believe.
less than 20 minutes in.
For me, of all people, to be standing in a production studio awaiting dance lessons.
I couldn't have pictured it either, if it wasn't for Rise's comeback performance.
The Love Meets Bonds Festival. They're calling it LMB for short, correct? It seems to be a momentous occasion. I've heard TV crews will be there on the day of the concert.
Interesting, and I wonder why they've been dragged into doing dance lessons, or why Naoto's involved with it, specifically. That's right, we'll be participating as backup dancers in a performance at LMB, the debut show for Rise's comeback. Alright, so, it's the whole band arc all over again. Lovely. Of course, Rise aside, we're all just amateurs. We're going to need a lot of practice before we can handle a real show. So far, our practice has been extremely rigorous, and it's still continuing on now.
Ballroom dancing I could have managed, but I'm entirely useless at this. I felt much more at ease fighting monsters in a strange world than I feel here.
Oh man, I'm super late. I'm so sorry.
Rise-san! Oh, thank goodness you're all right.
My last meeting just wouldn't end. Were you two waiting long?
Not
No,
that
it wasn't
long.
that long.
Really? I was pretty late, so I figured you'd be mad.
We don't hold it against you. With the music festival right around the corner, you must be overwhelmed with all the preparations. After all, it's not just we two you've been supervising. I've heard that you're making time to give lessons to the others in Inaba as well.
So the others are still stuck in Inaba then. Wow. As Naoto says, we three aren't the only ones of our friends who will be participating in this Love Meets Bonds festival. The members of the investigation team, our friends who helped solve countless cases in distant Inaba, will be performing at this festival as well. Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy. Even now, the 8 of us are practicing our dance moves daily. Though Rise is busy with work, she's been going back and forth between here and Inaba to help teach our friends in the country.
Well, everyone's pitching in to help me. Senpai, Naoto-kun, my friends in Inaba. I want all of us to be our absolute best on stage, so I'll do whatever I can to help achieve that. But man, the festival producer's been a real pill about it. Just a minute ago, she was going on and on about throwing our money away on amateurs. It was like I wasn't in the room. I was seriously seeing red.
Oof. I mean, kind of fair point, but oof.
We'll show her. We're gonna pull this off whatever it takes, and then she'll see how amazing all of you are.
You're a true professional. My hat is off to you.
You know it. So you can't slack off either, Naoto-kun. Come on, let's get this rehearsal start.
Knock knock?
Oh, good. All 3 of you are here.
I was gonna say that, Reina. Rise's voice actor does sound different. I don't know how long it was between game releases on Golden versus this game, but it sounds different. She sounds different. Rise's voice actor might be different, or actress, whatever. Welcome on in, Reaper, to Dancing Simulator. How are you doing? The studio door opens, cutting off Rise's words. The man poking his head through the doorway might be the only other friendly face here besides... Sorry, my brain just got messed up. Sorry, let me redo that, because I think I read that out of order. The man poking his head through the doorway might be the only other friendly face here besides Rise in this unfamiliar studio. Is your chair comfy, Reaper? That's the most important question here. How comfy is it? We need to know that.
Inoue-san, what's up?
Inoue-san, that's right, that's Rise's manager. He's in Persona 4. Good, Reaper, good.
Wait, is that you, Nozomi? Oh my gosh! Hey girls, it's been forever!
The man called Inoue gives a smile and enters the room we're in. There are a number of girls behind him, but I don't recognize any of
I'm sorry
them.
to interrupt your practice, Yu-kun and Naoto-kun.
Ah, Rise-san's manager.
Could you spare a moment of your time? There are some people I'd like to introduce you both to. They're another idol group with Takara Productions. They'll be performing at LMB too. Allow me to introduce
Interesting.
Nozomi Nakahara, Tamami Uesugi, Sumomo Ujima, and Tomoe Sayama. These are the next generation of idols, following in Rise-chan's footsteps.
I see, so they're Rise's juniors. The 4 girls, clearly all part of the same group, smile at us, dressed in matching costumes. This isn't good. I'm not an expert on the showbiz world to begin with, so there's no way I'd know about them. Is it rude to tell actual teen idols to their face that I don't know them? If Yosuke were here right now, things would be very different. What if you, what, Reaper? I'm curious. But, this game's weird. This game is very weird already. However, backup comes from an unexpected place. Naoto's the one to speak up. Previously lost in thought next to me.
I've seen them on TV before. As I recall, they're members of Kanamine Kitchen.
Kanamine Kitchen. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate, Reina. I'm hydrated.
Wow, Naoto-kun, that's right. You sure do your homework on this stuff. But it's just you 4? Where's Konami?
Konami-chan's doing PR right now for her solo photo book that's out soon.
Kanamine Kitchen. I recall hearing that name. I see, they're the members of that group. If I remember right, they're a popular idol group made to center around Kinami Mashita, another of Rise juniors. The 4 girls Inoue-san brought here make up the group Kanamine Kitchen, minus Kanami-san herself right now. Stop saying Kanamine! It's tripping me up!
You know, Inoue-san, you've been pushing Konami too much lately. I don't think having her take on every job she's offered is a good thing.
You don't mince words, do you, Tomoe-chan?
Well, I have to be direct. LMB is just around the corner. Do you understand that even now we're behind on rehearsing?
Yeah, Reaper. Well, I did disable it before stream, so I don't know why it was there until you tried it. But yeah, I'm feeling it's probably better to keep it off for the Persona 4 dancing streams. But hey, that means more points for Friday.
Well, I do. Trust me, I know how big that event is going to be for your group.
Hey, I want to do photo book work too. I want to model lots of outfits like cute swimsuits.
You're a teen. You shouldn't do that.
Sumomo-chan, just calm down. If a job like that comes in, I'll make sure you get a crack at it.
Well, Reina, you have what? A lot of plays of the Undertale team if you wanted. A lot of playing of that. Like 10 times, I think. Just random math off the top of my head. Tomoe-san gives a weary sigh as Sumomo-san clings to Inoue-san like a pouting child. They're supposedly Risei juniors, but I can't get a read on any of their actual ages. It's still baffling. How old are they, actually? If I'll be speaking directly to them, how polite should I be? While I'm thinking it over, Naoto, who seems startled by their presence in a completely different way, mutters, somewhat taken back.
This is a bit overwhelming. It's like being in a room with 5 Risei-sans.
What? Am I that much like them? Is that what you think of your coach?
Oh, no. That wasn't my intent at all.
So this guy's Yusan?
If I recall Inoue-san's earlier introduction, this aggressive girl must be Tamami-san. After walking towards us, she looks into my face and stares intently at me. Did I do something to offend her? Good to have manners.
I'm Yu Narukami. It's nice to meet you.
Whoa, listen to this guy. Aren't you a tad too composed? You seem way too cool. I don't like it one bit.
That's Narukami's whole shtick, you know? He's always the cool, composed leader. That was his whole thing. And if you have a problem with that, I can send you to the Shadow Realm. Literally.
Jeez, there she goes again.
Welcome on in, Rube. This is the canon sequel to Persona 4. That is what this is, and I'm going through the story mode of this. Also, we dance instead of fighting. Canon sequel, let's go. The best kind of sequel, Rube. I can send you to the Shadow Realm. See, my brain got tripped up because I wasn't sure if I should say realm or TV. Like, realm or world, so I ended up having a brain fart there. And then I decided on sticking with realm.
I'm sorry, Senpai. She's always quick to pick fights with anyone and everyone.
I see. So that's the kind of girl she is. When I nod at Risei's words, Tamami-san dramatically points at me. What now?
Just you wait, Yusan.
Yeah, Reaper, you probably had to bunker down and stay nice and tight because, people are too dang toxic over a video game. So glad to hear that you weren't horrifically cancelled.
The next time I see you, I'll have a herd of boys with me. All of them better and dreamier than you.
Impossible.
It'll be a boy trail that goes so far back you can't see the end. Like a goldfish's you-know-what.
He was like, why do I have to deal with this? There in the room goes frigid at Tamami-san's bizarre example. Was that intentionally awkward, or should I say something and back her up?
I'm sorry. Tamami-chan isn't very good at metaphors.
We love the Uno reverse card. It's a powerful one. A simple spell, but quite unbreakable.
Wait, why'd you go with you-know-what? Are we not supposed to say goldfish poop?
Why are her eyes so damn massive? That makes me really uncomfortable.
Well, I don't think saying
Like,
poop
really
in and of
uncomfortable.
itself would damage an idol's image. Though, when you go out of your way to avoid saying it like that, it just calls more attention to it.
Shut up! Jeez, get me back!
Okay. Yes, too. That's actually a perfect way of putting it, Rube. Tomomo-san darts away as Tamami-san chases her, while Tomoe-san watches in exasperation. This suddenly became a sketch comedy. That's when the last member, standing next to Inoue-san, steps forth and smiles cheerfully. Her name was, right, Nozomi-san.
Come now, everyone. A lady should always be graceful. I'm pleased
She
to meet
reminds
you.
me of
I'm
Meiko.
Naoto Shirogane.
I don't like how your eyes are so big. It makes it easier for you to see what crimes I'm going to commit in the future. And as we all know, that's no good.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I hope to make an impression on you.
I see. No wonder she's part of the same group as the other three. Nozomi-san seemed at first glance like someone you could talk to normally, as opposed to her colleagues, but it seems she won't be a cakewalk either. As they say, the eyes are the window to the soul, and I already see too much of her soul. Way too much. Naoto must have been thinking the same thing. When I look to her, she's desperately trying to relax her frozen expression as she responds to Nozomi-san.
Yes, well then.
Alright, that's enough, everyone. They're just amateurs, so try not to bother them too much.
Oh, it's no bother. We're fine. Right, Senpai?
We are
Caught us a bit off
surprised.
guard.
Sorry about that. But one has to have a strong presence to make it in this industry.
We're backup dancers. We don't need a strong presence.
You understand, right?
Okay, that's enough. You two gotta know when to put the brakes on these girls. If you don't, you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh?
Who are these people anyway, Rise-senpai? And there's more coming, right? I heard they're your friends, but they're not your boyfriends, are they?
Of course not. I mean, how would that even be possible? But they are all important to me. They're my friends, more precious to me than anything.
She got friendship? What is this? I don't know. The friendship is not in my vocabulary. What did you just say? For a moment, the four of them are at a loss for words upon hearing me say, "Not silence settles." What's wrong? I don't think what she said was that weird.
Friends, huh?
That sounds so nice.
I was kidding.
Then again, you could say you, Senpai, is special to me.
You know, I was about to say, it seems Rise had some character development, and you know, she ended up being less oddly focused on Narukami. I'm glad I didn't say that.
Ooh, is that so?
Is that so?
That's a
Cutting off my train of thought, Rise grabbed my arm and clings. Like usual. I know she's just joking. Probably. But Rise, can an idol like you afford to do something like that in front of other people?
Rise-san?
Oh dear. Well, I guess if anyone can get away with it, it's you, Rise-chan.
That reminds me, Inoue-san. You're done introducing everyone, right? We need to get started on our lesson.
You're right. We ought to get going in that case. Everyone, let's break until the evening interview. Could you stay in your dressing room so I can come get you later?
okay.
The members of Kanamin Kitchen reply in unison and bow before promptly and smoothly filing out of the room. Maybe it's odd, but ever since I started coming to Takara Productions, I've seen a lot of people here automatically shift gears like this. They really are professionals. I suppose it goes to show that even though these girls are entertainers, it shows that even these girls are entertainers through and through.
Oh yes! The TV spot for LMB is gonna start airing today. You should let everyone know. It'll be broadcast across Japan, so they should be able to see it in Inaba too.
That's a lot of pressure.
Nice. Thanks, Inoue-san.
Actually, no, that's no pressure. No pressure at all. None at all. Inoue-san is the last to leave, and we're back to just the three of us in the studio. The sudden quiet is like the aftermath of a storm. Naoto mumbles, almost involuntarily.
TV commercial. And that's what we filmed the other day, yes? It's really going to appear on TV.
Is it finally hitting you? That's right. All our smiling faces will be on TVs all across Japan. So there's no backing out of this now, okay, Naoto-kun?
Come now. You needn't say it like that.
I'll email everyone about the ad later. Let's get practicing.
I'm sure they'll be watching even if we don't tell them about it.
On that point, I agree. I doubt they'd ever miss festivities like this.
She has a point. I think the faces of our friends in Inaba and can't help but smile. The Love Meets Bond Festival's TV commercial introduces all the participants of the event, so we all participated in that filming too. We're going to be on TV, and this time it won't be on some bizarre program that only comes on at midnight. That does feel a little embarrassing, but it'll certainly be an exciting experience. Not to mention, my friends are even more tentative to this kind of thing than I am. They've probably already invited each other over and are waiting for the commercial's broadcast. The funny mental image brings a smile to my face.
the Love Meets Bonds Festival.
Oh, we're actually getting to see it.
Let passionate songs and dance
I wasn't
echo
expecting
across
that.
the world. In addition to this all-star cast, there will be special guests. The talented Devilish Idol, Rise Kuchikawa. The meaty idol group Konami Mashita and Kanamin Kitchen.
Come join us. At LMP
Interesting.
Festival, we'll form a passionate bond with you all. Our meat's extra yummy, so...
You can see everyone in the back.
Oh, there we are! Where? Right there!
Huh? You had a huge sale on large flat screen TVs today.
They're all just freaking out. Mommy, don't look at them. That was so good. That night, Rise, Nato, and I were still spending our time on dance practice at Takura Production Studio.
One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. Come on now, Tokun. Hey guys, let's stop for a bit.
This is intense.
Nato's being absolutely slain by sick dance
I didn't
moves right
envision it
now.
to be this tough. It's all worked out in my head, but
Well, there's your problem. You're thinking too much. You stiffen up like that. Some skill is necessary, of course, and you have to factor in the choreography too. But once you have that, all you need to do is show how you feel by moving with the music.
is that how it works? You, Senpai, what do you think about when you dance?
Trying to
To be
keep
honest,
up.
I have to focus so hard, I can't afford to think about anything.
Not you too, Senpai.
I knew that's what was gonna happen, so I said
But you
it.
might be onto something there. Dancing isn't just about moving to the rhythm. It's expressing yourself and your feelings to the people watching you. If I were to try and do the best I could, I might not be able to stay calm and composed either.
Expressing one's feelings, huh? That makes a kind of sense now that you explain it. In ancient times, dancing was a form of culture developed as a means of expressing one's faith and ideals without words. So then, it's not a matter of being good or bad at it. I must instead learn how to express myself without fear.
Come on now, Tokun. You're still overthinking it. It's like what Chie-senpai always says. Don't think, feel.
That sounds like something Chie would do. Like, feel all of the delicious meat that could be had from the paycheck that would come from this, I assume. Actually, no, they're probably, yeah, the paycheck, basically. Whatever. I'm sure that's what Chie would say, regardless.
In your case, you just gotta loosen up and enjoy yourself. Don't worry if you do a move wrong. Okay, let's try it from the top one more time.
Already? Can't we please, take a short break?
Rise's still raring to go, but it's clear to see that Nato's legs are shaky. And she sounds flustered. A quick break might help. As I'm deciding how I can help the situation, my cell that I'd set off to the side begins ringing loudly and vibrating. Caller ID shows the name Yosuke Hanamura. Yosuke, to the rescue!
It's Yosuke. I need to step out for a bit to take this.
Okay, then we'll start right after you come back.
Oh, I'm saved.
Nato's safe for now.
Hello? Yosuke?
Yo, partner. Are you okay to talk right now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Good.
At the sound of the familiar voice on the line, I can't help but smile in relief. Brosuke Yosuke's back! My partner in Inaba keeps talking in his usual careless, carefree tone.
Dude, we saw the commercial! We all gathered around the TV at Junes when it was on. Man, seeing that stuff got us all pumped up. Are we all celebrities now? Maybe I should start working on my autograph.
That might be a good idea.
Anyway, we're heading over there tomorrow. We leave first thing in the morning, so I'm sure we'll get there before noon. Just wait until you see where all our training has gotten us.
I look forward to it.
Even at our first practice, Yosuke surprised us all with his naturally deft moves. The videos that Risei's been recording only prove he's been getting better and better. It's been a while since then, so I'm sure he'll show us a dance as amazing as he says. Lost in thought, I pick up on what sounds like arguing on the other side of the call. It's already starting. I can easily picture what's happening on their end, and I end up smiling despite myself.
Dude! Teddy, hold your horses. You'll get your turn. So, hey!
Oh no. Not Teddy!
Hello, is this Sensei? I'm doing very well.
Could we throw him back into the TV world already? I'm already done with him.
Yeah? I'm glad to hear that.
Teddy is a resident of the TV world that we met through the case we solved. Still, he's as important as a friend as the rest of us. Right now, he lives at Yosuke's. Normally, he wears his trademark bear fur, and the local kids know him as the mascot of the department store Junes. However, judging by the tone of his voice, he must be taking his inner form as a young man right now. Sounds like he grabbed Yosuke's cell anyways, though. He might end up regretting that.
I bet it must be lonely without me there, but don't you worry about that.
No, already you are too imposing, Teddy. Don't you worry.
Tomorrow to get married to you, Sensei.
What?
That should be interesting.
Okay, thanks, Teddy.
Coming too, of course.
Nana-chan! Nana and Dojima! Yeah! Okay, that is the best news I've heard yet. On the other end, it sounds like Teddy turned around and a melodramatic scream rings out. I shift the phone a little farther from my ears. Business as usual. My guess is that Yosuke just got back up and saw Teddy with the swiped phone. I think I know what happened. I know them well enough to work out what'll happen next.
Damn it, Teddy, I was still talking to him. No, Yosuke, violence isn't the answer.
Sounds like you two are still getting along.
Yeah.
Who gave you that idea? Anyway, that's the gist of it. We're coming tomorrow. Tell Risei and Naoto we said hi. See ya.
I'm actually so happy that we're gonna see Nanako and Dojima again.
Huh? Are you done with the studio, Yukun?
I turn out the familiar voice and see Inoue-san standing there with a can of coffee in his hand. It seems pretty late already, though. Being the manager of a teen idol must be a pretty demanding job.
Not yet. I was just taking a call.
Ah, I see. By the way, I'm sorry about the commotion this afternoon. Is Risei-chan still with you?
Yes, she's helping us rehearse.
That reminds me, I don't think I've thanked you yet. I'm still surprised that you agreed to perform. Would you like some coffee?
I graciously accept the coffee and answer Inoue-san's smile with one of my own. Violence isn't the answer, it's a question, and the answer is absolutely yes. I agree. If Teddy's involved, the answer would always be yes. Clearly, because Teddy's on the offensive to begin with, swiping the freaking phone. He deserves it. Agreed to perform. Inoue-san's most likely referring to backup dancing at LMB.
Thank you. We were surprised too. I never thought we'd be asked to perform with Risei in her comeback show.
Interesting, so they were asked to perform.
Risei-chan insisted on it as soon as her spot at the festival was decided. As close as you all are to her, you're still just ordinary folks. To be honest, I was against it at first, but seeing you rehearse convinced me. I knew then this would be a great show.
Is that so?
I've been working in this industry for quite a while now, you know. I've developed a sixth sense as a manager. There's no question that Risei-chan changed after getting to know you all. She always had something special that shined from within. But I feel like that's been polished to an even brighter gleam.
Nice.
When Risei-chan's with you, she seems to glow even more than usual. That's why I decided to place my bets on all of you. Give you a place on the reborn Risei Kujikawa's big debut.
Are we for contrast?
To make Risei look good in comparison?
Oh, ouch. I can't think of anything to say to that. I'm serious though. There's no need to worry.
He doesn't even deny it. That is tragic.
If you and your friends give 100%, then we'll amplify that energy and put on a hell of a show for the audience. As your friend's manager, I'll give you all the support I can as well.
Inoue-san usually seems like a fairly stoic person, or stoic, there we go, stoic person, but when he talks about Rise, his face really lights up. I guess even as a competitive showbiz professional, Rise had that much charm. I'm filled with a sudden pride and relief from both his praise of Rise and his confidence in us. I can only reply with grateful nod.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot I was in a hurry. I'll talk to the management, so go ahead and keep using the studio. Make sure you're not up too late, though.
I understand. By the way, what's your hurry?
Oh, it's probably nothing. Although, you haven't seen the Kanamin Kitchen girls, have you?
Oh no.
Or someone that looked like them, maybe?
No, I haven't seen them. The only time I did was when you were introducing us.
That's all right then. I'm sorry if I said anything to worry you. Well, I should head to a meeting now, so I'll see you later.
I recall the 4 idols I met this afternoon as I consider the situation. They might not be on Rise's level, but they're big names for Takura Productions. It seems odd that Inoue-san, a manager, would ask me for their whereabouts. He looked somewhat flustered as well. Could something have happened? As I puzzle over it, someone bolts in front of me and trips, flailing wildly. Oh. Seeing her skid across the waxed floor of the hallway like a baseball player sliding home catches me a bit by surprise. After an extreme fall like that, she might not be up to talking.
Are you alright?
Face first. That really hurt. Oh, someone saw me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's nothing. I'm fine. I'll leave. Quietly, calmly, and right away. And with that, I am gone.
Bye! The girl babbles on and on before she zooms off at full speed like a clumsy tornado. What was that all about? She took quite a fall. Did she hurt herself? Actually, I guess I've been off the phone with Yosuke for quite a while now. If I make the others wait any longer, Rise will probably get impatient and get Naoto up and practicing again. If that happened, Naoto would definitely hold a grudge against me. It'd probably be best if I hurried back to the studio. Having reached a conclusion, I quickly head back with coffee in hand to where Rise and Naoto are waiting.
Hey, there you are, Senpai.
Welcome back.
Here it is, the pre-LMB report. Wow, somebody's already uploaded the vid.
When I get back, I find Rise and Naoto in conversation while looking at their cell phones. Rise beckoned me over and I sidle behind them. Looks like they were looking at websites affiliated with the LMB festival. I look at the phone screen as well and see a reporter with the 4 members of the Kanamin Kitchen we met this afternoon.
Sure enough, it's the girls we met earlier.
We're live with the members of Kanamin Kitchen. Any comments for your fans?
Yes. Well then, I'm Tomoe Sayama, your soft lamb. I may be a bit gamey, but one bite and you'll be hooked.
They're all probably gonna die. Just a guess.
Come to love me,
Just a small little
please,
guess.
and I'll see to it you have the time of your life.
Hiya! I'm Tamami Uesugi, your fluffy hen, and delicious to the bone. I'm always number 1, and so's my soup stock. I'm in this thing, so you better come see me. If you don't, I'll never speak to you again.
Oh, Rube, you missed the opening cutscene. Someone, an idol hung themselves, or hung herself. Rube, that was the very first thing I saw when I started the story mode. So yes, this game does contain deaths. That is not what I was expecting, but yeah, that's a thing. Hopefully, I mean maybe. Mystery's fairly optimistic right now.
I'm Sumomo Ujima, everyone's piglet. I'm a pudgy ball of fun who rolls around all day, every day. Yay! Come play, everyone. If you don't spend time with me, I'm gonna cry.
I'm glad you're the
your
same,
noble
Rube.
staff, as powerful as I am beautiful. My gallantry will sweep you off your feet.
Cause yeah, I that was not what I was expecting. It was a proper, nicely animated cutscene, and a little girl stumbled across the idol doing that. That was a cutscene and a half.
I look forward to an amazing night spent together. This Love Meets Bonds festival will be a special day for ourselves and you.
Where's the actual, like, the final member? I see, it's an interview with the members of Kanamine Kitchen, since they're performing at LMB. In any case, that had quite an impact. Should we think of a greeting like this too? My gaze drifts while I'm lost in thought, and Naoto mutters, sounding a bit overwhelmed.
Those are some unusual taglines. A lamb, hen, piglet, and stag?
It's a kitchen.
I suppose it's unique, but...
Well, their whole shtick as an idol group is that they're all edible meats.
Edible meats? They're up for consumption?
Oh. Oh.
There's so many idols nowadays, you won't survive if you don't stand out from the crowd. Though that's not the only thing they have going for them. The battle between the corrupt, impossibly demanding producer and the poor, hard-working idols. That's another angle they're taking that's got them a lot of their current popularity.
A corrupt producer? Is that a common problem in the world of showbiz?
That's a common problem in everything,
Oh, no, it's not actually
Naoto.
like that. That's just another strategy to get them over with the public.
That's what a poor, underworked, and underpaid person would say about their boss.
Then again, knowing her, I have to wonder if there isn't some truth to it.
Is that so?
It's the same one who's the overall producer of LMB. It just goes to show that it takes all kinds in this business.
From Risei's description, it sounds like there are a lot of strategies like this in the showbiz world. Interesting. The reporter on screen moves towards an even more flamboyant girl standing behind the other four members. Ah yes, the final fabled member that we have yet to see.
Let's finish up with a word to the fans from Kanami-san.
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, we did see her. Once, briefly.
I've seen her on TV before.
That's Kanami Mashita. She's the lead member of Kanamine Kitchen. While I was on break, they started calling her the next Rosette. It's frustrating, but she's definitely hot right now. Even with my comeback, I keep wondering if I can come out on top anymore. Wait a sec. Okay, she's definitely had a boob job.
That... Okay, Risei. Okay.
Hello, I'm Kanami Mashita, your prize cow. My meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal. Everyone, join me in wishing that the weather will be bright and sunny on the day of the festival. It's been hot lately, and we all get sweaty in the sun, so make sure you bathe and brush your teeth while you're at it.
Thank you, Kanamine. And I take it you all have some closing remarks?
Of course. Well then, everyone, on the day of LMB,
I don't like this
will be
wording.
extra delicious. So, enjoy every last bite.
That's all for our pre-Love Meets Bonds Festival report.
Mr. Risei's was complaining about, worrying about being able to stay on top, and then she's like, wait a minute, Kanamine definitely had a boob job. Like, that's all the context there is to it, Mystery. You didn't miss anything other than that.
Kanami-san wasn't with the group when we saw them this afternoon.
Inoue-san mentioned she was doing PR for her solo photo book.
To be honest, Kanami sells much more than the other four. I mean, the group's named after her.
I've been feeling this way since filming the TV commercial, but all those appearing on stage for this event will be industry professionals, no? Maybe amateurs like us shouldn't participate in this after all.
There you go with that again. Don't worry about it. When it comes to outsized personalities, we're a match for Kanami's group.
I'm not so sure that's something to be proud of.
Teddy could take on Kanami's whole group and turn out victorious easily. Just Teddy alone, so we'll be fine.
I said you'll be fine. Anyway, it's getting late. Why don't we get in one last run through before calling it a night?
It's that late already? Yosuke-senpai and the others will be here tomorrow. We'll want to be as ready as we can for the joint rehearsal. That being said, I'm utterly spent. Please, let me sit out on this one.
What? Seriously? Okay, then go ahead and kick back, Naoto-kun. You've still got some juice left, though, right, you senpai?
If you ask nicely.
Well, if that's what you want, maybe I could find my second wind.
If Jenny can solo the 5 of them, that's a problem for that group. That's a problem for that group, and, it means, we don't have to worry as much. Probably. Unless we have to also deal with him. In which we're no match. Yes, Subtlepup, this is theoretically a dancing game with a tinge of murder. Well, not murder, but death. We have yet to actually get to any dancing, which that might actually change now, though. Well, in terms of gameplay dancing, in-universe characters have been dancing for a little while.
What are you hinting at, senpai? It's kinda cute hearing that from you. Well, fine, since you asked for it. Please, senpai, will you do this one last time? For me?
Oh man, I had forgotten I'm dealing with a veteran teen idol, and a popular one at that. I smiled wryly at my own oversight, and nodded to her while rolling my shoulders to stretch my tired muscles. Looks like I can keep going a little longer.
Alright, you senpai. Let me know when you're ready to start.
Persona 4 talking all night. Honestly, you're right, Subtlepup. Alright, we get to play!
Let's get it started now.
Hello, everyone! Professor Teddy here. While Sensei and the others are learning their steps, we ought to try some dancing too. Let's start with the basics. Press the buttons to match your timing with the flying
Interesting.
notes.
Da, 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 da.
You get the idea?
Alright,
your
alright.
turn now. Feel the rhythm and press those
Record.
buttons.
Yeah, Rube, honestly.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, time for lesson 2.
Bop
Sometimes
of the
you'll see rings
song.
that look like this. Those are scratches. For these, you just flick the left or right analog stick.
Okay.
Even if you mess these ones up, it doesn't count as a mistake, so don't stress out over them. When the ring overlaps with the outer circle, just move the stick in any direction.
Okay, okay.
Wait a sec, that last one looked kind of funky, right? This is called a fever ring. They're pretty much like scratches. But if you get enough of them right, your dance is gonna go into fever time. All kinds of good stuff happens in fever time, so get it whenever you can.
The most helpful Teddy has
Last
ever
up is how to
been.
clear the stage and win. This hype gauge here tells you how much the audience is enjoying the show. Depending on how good your dancing is, it'll change, like this. If the audience's excitement gets too low, then that's it. Show's over. And even if you dance to the end, you'll only win if the audience had a good time. Psst, one more thing. If you get fever time when the audience is hyped up, something very good might happen.
Stop with those puns.
Alrighty, now let's bring it home. Bust a move. Yeah, you got the hang of it.
Alright,
And
alright.
That's it for tonight's lesson. Till next time, everybody.
Nah, Reaper. I still feel like we should have just left him in the TV world and never looked back. I let the adrenaline from the dance fade, and I take a deep breath to calm my pulse. Today's practice tired me out, but it looks like I managed to dance through it. That sure was an exhausting dance. Yeah, Rube, that was a very intense tutorial. There's other gameplay mechanics I've seen that they didn't touch up on there, so that'll be interesting. And yeah, apparently Teddy shape-shifting now. Specifically changing his height, which is pretty cool superpower. No wonder we all looked down on him. But, nice. I don't want to sound pretentious or anything, but I think I've been moving a lot more smoothly lately. In the beginning, all I could hope for was just to get through the steps. Kind of strange that I'm getting used to this when it used to be such an ordeal.
Good job. We haven't been practicing long, and you've improved so much already.
Oh, that was amazing to watch, Senpai. I must improve my own performance to match.
At Rise and Naoto's praise, I smile in return, then take a moment to towel off. That's when I hear slow clapping from the room's entrance. We all glance over.
Huh? Miss Ochimizu?
That's someone new. Too many names. At Rise's words, my attention goes to the woman leisurely striding towards us. From her elegant, formal appearance, I get a sense of pride, dignity, and unmistakable authority. That demeanor, would she be the overall producer of LMB Fest that Rise mentioned?
Indeed. It was most impressive. I even left my meeting early to see for myself how things were going.
Do you need something? We're in the middle of rehearsal.
I wouldn't have come if I had no business here. How low Takara Productions has fallen. I only permitted this farce because Inoue begged me.
Rude.
Rise Fujikawa, don't tell me that you intend to put these children on a stage. They're barely at the level of a school performance.
I think I explained before, but we have the organizer's approval for my friends to come on stage with me. My fans are cheering for us, and my agency made the call that this will be a good way to push my name.
Yes, I'm sure your fans would say that. Though I'm curious to know what the fans of the other idols, who have no interest in Rise Fujikawa, would think of it.
I, for one, think it would be very good because, you know, taking average, ordinary, everyday people on stage like that to perform with an idol, that would be pretty dang inspirational for a lot of people.
That's...
My apologies. I retract the question. It's useless asking you anyway, as you're nothing but a pretty face.
Nothing but... That's just rude!
What good can come of complaining to a plastic dress-up doll? Your puppet masters are the ones who should know their place. That would be Inoue, or in fact, Takara Productions as a whole.
What?
She is rude. Very, very rude. Outrage flashes across Rise's face and the room is suddenly tense. This could get ugly. This producer, Ochimizu, some of what she's saying is correct, but it isn't something we'll take lying down. Oh dear, I hope this person doesn't end up being a villain. That would be real crazy. Plot twist, she ends up becoming the good guy soon. That would be interesting. It's not just Rise, even though we can keep a better handle on our emotions, Naoto and I are feeling that same anger. Before Rise has a chance for an outburst, I step forward and make calm eye contact with Miss Ochimizu.
Senpai!
We'll pull it off.
All of us. I hope you'll see.
Oh, I will. You can count on that. I don't intend to compromise on quality, even if I must work with amateurs. No event that I produce will feature any perfunctory performances. Practice until you drop. You're free to make a fool of yourself in here, but no mistakes will be tolerated on stage.
Miss Ochimizu makes her brief speech in the same curt tone, unfazed by my gaze, then turns her heel on her heel, heading for the door. You, subtle pup, have very good ear, because they have the same voice actor. So that is why, they sound so similar. No wonder she's risen so high in the world of show business. Though part of me is impressed, I squash that feeling and continue staring at her as she walks away.
And again, it could be that your moment in the spotlight will be removed entirely. Rise Fujikawa, depending on what happens, I may have you pair up with Konami at LMB. The new set list will be released tomorrow. Once it's settled which way we'll go, I'll contact Inoue about our decision.
Huh? Wait, what? I don't understand what you're talking about!
You don't need to understand. Just do what you're told. I've already discussed this with Takara Productions.
Guess we've gotta change her heart, everyone,
If we go that
by
direction, then
dancing.
your friend's presence won't be required.
Excuse me, but our friends will be here tomorrow, and they're traveling quite a distance just to perform at this festival.
My sincerest apologies for that. We'll have seats reserved so that they may enjoy the concert.
Miss Ochimizu abruptly exits, leaving us in shock. What's going on here? I'm struggling to grasp what just happened. We won't be performing? Naoto must be thinking same thing. When I met her eyes, she looks as bewildered as I am.
What was that about? I'm gonna go have a talk with Inoue-san about this.
Rise-san.
I mean, Persona 5 also has its own dancing spin-off game, which I had to buy in order to get this one. So maybe they do. I don't know. We'll just have to see. And maybe I'll play the Persona 5 version on stream at some point. I don't know. We'll just have to see. But I would approve of stealing her heart. Persona 5 style.
She's gone. What's going on here?
We'll just have to wait
and see for now. Once Rise gets back, let's ask her if she learned anything.
Yes, you're right. I just hope she doesn't do anything reckless. Rise-san?
Oh, it's her. It isn't Rise at the door, but a strangely familiar girl. Where have I seen her before? Right, she's the girl I saw earlier in the hallway. The one who had quite a nasty faceplant.
Excuse me, is Ms. Ochimizu,
Chimizu? Oh, you mean the producer. She left a moment ago.
Ting not to look up to me for confirmation. I nod to the girl before us in assurance. More importantly, I've forgotten to ask earlier, but I hope she didn't hurt herself too badly when she tripped.
Okay. Oh man, what am I gonna do?
Excuse me, but you are?
Senpai, you're not gonna... Huh? Konami, what are you doing here?
Whoa, it's Rise-senpai.
Oh, her eyes lit up.
No see.
After Rise bursts through the door, the girl greets her cheerfully, as if they know each other. This place is Showbiz office, so it's only natural that Rise's acquaintances would be here. However, we're caught a bit off guard. And I think Rise called this girl Konami just a moment ago. Wait, is she really?
Sorry, Rise, but can you explain to us what's going on here?
Oh, right. Let me introduce you guys. This is Konami Mashita, lead member
Oh,
of
that's Konami.
Konami-san?
Okay.
Wait, the same one who was in that video?
Surprised? Konami's like this whenever she's not on camera. She's all reserved and boring looking. It's a lot different than her image when she's on the job.
And that's simply how it works? But she seems like a completely different person.
Acting, baby. That's how Showbiz works. She really does seem completely different. It's hard to believe that this Konami-san is the same as the Konami-san in the video. Still, now's not the time for that. We need to hear what Rise's come back to tell us. I sort out my thoughts and take a deep breath before looking to Rise.
That aside, Rise, what were you about to say before?
Oh, right. I couldn't find Inoue-san, but I overheard something weird.
Weird, you say?
Yeah. Have you heard anything, Konami? About Nozomi and the others disappearing?
Disappeared? The Konami Kitchen Girls?
Yeah. Looks like they can't get a hold of them at all, and everyone's running around looking for them.
Look, Rise, because you're my friend, I'll let you in on a little secret. I actually heard about Ochimizu's plan about having you perform with the Konami Kitchen Girls. So I made sure to take them out of the equation. Konami herself didn't do anything wrong, and everyone's in a safe location, but they're gonna have to be removed from the festival for the time being. But don't worry, we can perform on stage still, just how everything was intended from the beginning. That's how I like to think of it anyways. You just taking that initiative. No, the Narukami wouldn't hurt them. Just, kidnap them and put them in a safe location. They get to chill there, with food and water provided and good enough sleeping quarters. Usual.
I bet that's why Miss Ochimizu said those things earlier.
Rise's revelation is enough to shock us all into a brief silence. They can't get in contact with members of Konami Kitchen. We just met them this afternoon. I see. That must have been the reason Inoue-san asked me earlier if I had seen them. Also, I love this remix of the investigation music from Persona 4. It perfectly fits. And then there's Miss Ochimizu. This would explain why she suddenly ordered Rise to pair with Konami-san, and why she told us that we may not be performing. Oh, wait, okay, so now that we got this further information, turns out my headcanon has completely fallen apart, as that would be the whole reason as to why this whole pairing thing is issued to begin with. Oh.
I see. If they remain missing until the day of the festival, there'll be an opening in the lineup. Miss Ochimizu, worried about this possibility, mentioned her suggestion about Rise-san and Kanami-san performing as a pair.
But we just saw those girls this afternoon. Would the producer go to those links just because she lost contact with the group for a few hours?
Probably. This is Miss Ochimizu we're talking about. I know about that discussion already. Ms. Ochimizu told me it'll work out as long as you're around. Still, I can't help but worry about them. That's why I was looking for Ms. Ochimizu.
It'll work out. But they're the rest of your own group. And not only that, they're well-known celebrities. What if they've gotten swept up in something serious?
Clearly Ochimizu doesn't care.
I don't know. But she said she'll keep a lid on this until the festival's over.
Jeez, she does not care about anyone except for Kanami.
What? Is that what she thinks of us? Idols aren't toys that can be replaced.
If this truly is a case of them going missing, there are a number of measures we can take. First, let's speak with the event organizers and have them file a missing persons report with the police. After that...
Hold on a moment.
Rise and Naoto look at me in surprise at my sudden halting of the conversation. Don't give me that look. Rise's anger and Naoto's precautions are both justified. I've learned these past few months that the showbiz world can be pretty cold. But this is something different. As far as we can tell, the 4 girls have gone missing. This sounds like a case. However, we need more information. I look to Kanami-san and ask the question on my mind.
Kanami-san, when did they lose contact with the rest of the group?
Huh? Not too long ago, I think. I only heard about it from Ms. Ochimizu a moment ago.
Like I said, we met them just this afternoon. Even if we went to the police with this, I doubt they'd pay us any mind. Plus, if this doesn't turn out to be anything serious, wouldn't it put the girls in a bad position?
Oh, yeah, that's true. You're right. I gave Inoue-san a real scare a while back myself, but even then he waited quite a while before going to the police. If he had reported me missing at the time, it could have snowballed into a much bigger problem.
Oh, same here. One time I slept through a day off I finally got, and even through the day after that. My agency apologized to our partners and said I'd been laid up with a cold. All that oversleeping gave me such a headache.
That's not as serious as the situation here. But you, Senpai, may have a point. Well then, why don't we do this? If no one has heard from the rest of the group by tomorrow, we'll go ask the organizers to take the necessary steps. And if they refuse to make a move, then we'll take things into our own hands and notify the police directly.
That sounds reasonable. Yosuke and the others will be here tomorrow too, along with Dojima-san.
I have a lot of reasons for holding off on doing anything drastic until tomorrow, but this is the main reason. Ryotaro Dojima, my uncle from Inaba, will be coming here tomorrow along with his daughter, Nanako. He might be on vacation, but my uncle is a working police detective. For a case like this, I'm sure he'd be the best person to go for advice.
So, even if the police are out of the question, Dojima-san might hear us out. Good call, Senpai. You're so smart.
Rise claps her hands in front of her chest a bit melodramatically, while Naoto nods as if to hide her satisfied smile. What a nostalgic feeling. I can easily tell what they're feeling by their reactions. That's when I notice in the corner of my eye, Kanami-san is staring, dumbfounded, unable to join in on our conversation.
Whoa, you all get along so well. That's so neat.
We've been through a lot together, that's all. Like we all became close friends before we knew it.
Close friends.
Come on, Kanami. No spacing out now. You're helping out
Is
too,
she okay?
Huh? Wait, really? You'll let me join you?
And why wouldn't we? You came looking for Miss Ochimizu because you were worried about the others, no? Wouldn't that make your goal the same as ours?
We won't force you though. You decide what's best for you, Kanami-san.
What's best for me?
You know, I find it interesting, the art style difference. Because Yu's portrait, Narukami's portrait, Konami's portrait, and everyone else knew bears a very striking resemblance to how they do Persona 5 portraits, which makes sense. But then the other portraits are just HD redrawn, but HD versions of the Persona 4 art style portraits. And when you notice that, it feels a little jarring.
I feel the same as you guys. I'm worried about them.
Then you're already one of us. You're part of our circle.
Oh, hooray! I made some friends!
Let's meet up again once the others get here tomorrow. Oh, but you have work, right, Konami? Well, if anything comes up, I'll make sure to email you.
Oh, right!
You know, Konami, you need to stop waiting for other people to speak first. You're an idol. Assert yourself more. People only think shyness is cute for so long.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Such a harsh world they live in.
Alright, it's pretty late, so let's call it a night.
I'm sure Naoto-kun wants to freshen up too, so... Senpai, we're gonna ask you to stay in the room next door for a little while. Let's meet back here in a bit.
I have an early morning tomorrow, so I'll be excusing myself. I just have to sleep in the nap room.
Gotcha. Let's get to it, everyone.
Can't even go home. We nod at Rise's words and each go our separate ways. I need to freshen up and wait for Rise and Naoto to finish changing, so I take my things and head to the room next to the room next door we're using. Still, I'm worried. Konami and Kitchen's members' whereabouts are unknown. What could have happened to them? After getting ready to leave and killing enough time for Issei and Naoto to change, I return to the studio and find the door ajar. I guess they're finished and getting ready to go. I take a quick glance inside just to be safe and see them standing around their belongings, lost in conversation. Looks like I may have made them wait
But
instead.
much as I hate to admit it, once she became the producer, Konami immediately started taking off.
Sorry for the wait. Are you both done? Oh, were you talking about Miss Ochimizu?
Oh, Senpai, are you ready to go? She's always like that, so even though she's legit, everyone calls her corrupt. They say she's the worst producer ever. She overworks her idols and makes shameless cash grabs from the fans. Some go so far as to call her a demon or a money grubber, including fans of the idols she's produced. When she started with Konami and Kitchen, she had footage shown on TV of her forcing impossible demands on those girls.
I see. So by showing images of them being abused as they earnestly pursued their dreams, it would only encourage the audience to cheer them on out of sympathy.
Exactly! That's the kind of thing she's good at. But doesn't it seem like cheating?
Very much
Plus,
so.
if it really was all an act, I might respect it. But she's exactly the same when the cameras aren't rolling, so sometimes I seriously wonder if she's not faking it.
Having been on the receiving end, I can see why you'd think so.
Right? She always makes us do insane things without running them by us. I wish she'd think about the people who actually have to do that stuff.
Are we next?
Then do you think she'll force us to do something too?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, she's already made trouble for us. Thanks for butting into our practice and telling me to partner up with Konami without any explanations. What if Konami and Kitchen going missing is another one of Miss Ochimizu's promotional tactics?
I hadn't consideed that possibility.
Oh no.
Wait, scratch that idea. Even Miss Ochimizu wouldn't go that far, I think.
Maybe I was thinking of it the wrong way. Maybe Miss Ochimizu was the one who actually kidnapped them, and they're probably not in good kidnapping conditions.
I see.
Oh
By
no.
the by, there's something I'd like to mention which may have no bearing on this case. I heard an odd rumor regarding the festival.
An odd rumor?
Yes. If you go to the festival website at midnight, it plays an unusual video. The video shows an idol known to be dead dancing in it. Those who watch the video to the end are taken away to the other side and never awaken. Or so the rumor goes.
Can't wait to be right on this one too. Oh boy, maybe she actually did. Maybe she sent them to the website world, I guess as it would be called. I have no idea. Oh jeez, what is she up to?
Whoa, Naoto-kun! Where is this coming from?
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare you. Of course, I don't believe this tall tale about some dead idol. Not one bit.
That's coming from the person who's been inside the TV because of the Midnight Channel. What do you mean you don't believe this tall tale about some dead idol? This sounds just like what happened last time. Just like it. Well, not just like it, but similarly.
Naoto-kun, you're scared, huh?
Yes, but that isn't important. I didn't bring this up to talk about that.
Risa and I can't help but exchange looks at Naoto's inability to hide her anxiety. Still, she's right. Now's not the time to be worrying about something like that.
Go on, Naoto.
Yes, anyway, there's something that disturbs me about this rumor.
What's that?
Well, doesn't it seem a bit similar to our prior experiences?
Yeah,
When you look at
exactly.
a switched-off TV at midnight on a rainy day, you'll see your soulmate. You're talking about the Midnight Channel.
The Midnight Channel. The cause behind the mystery we were faced with when we were still just ordinary high school students. A world within TVs, the monsters called shadows lurking there, Hatsune Miku, and an enigmatic serial murder case centered in the town of Inaba. All of the memories of last year flashed through my mind in an instant. A sudden chill runs down my spine. We await Naoto's next words, our growing unease justified for
Of course,
once.
it's hard to say how much we can trust these sorts of rumors. On the other hand, this particular rumor has some troubling aspects to it.
Such as?
There have been genuine victims, and their numbers have been rapidly increasing. Though naturally, there's no proven correlation between the victims and the rumor.
Mr. Yu is kind of just a prophet when it comes to that kind of stuff. Either that, or is just really good at being very logical on what's to come. Probably the latter, but the former's more funny to think about. Though, I agree, Rube.
It's quite possible that the rumor sprung up in reaction to the victims. But it's a fact that a good handful of people are in a comatose state right now.
A coma?
Seriously? I never heard about that. Hey, is something like before happening again?
Is this another case with another world? That's what Rise's probably trying to ask. I was wondering the same thing myself, but Naoto shakes her head in response to Rise's
There's no
question.
knowing whether this is a case yet or not. I only briefly heard about it the other day during work. I was going to look into it. And if it did turn out to be connected to that case, I thought it might be necessary for me to consult everyone about it.
The LMB website at midnight, huh?
Offhand, I glanced towards the clock high on the studio wall. 11:58 p.m., almost midnight. If I pointed it out, at the very least the three of us here could check the truth behind the rumor, but... Look
It's
at
almost
it.
midnight. Why don't we check it out for ourselves?
I knew you'd say that. In all honesty, I doubt that this rumor has anything to do with the disappearances. But all the same, it may be faster to get to the bottom of this rumor ourselves.
Wait, you want us to look at it right here, right now?
I see nothing wrong with going comatose.
Please, fine. But we're all gonna look at it together. Senpai, you come over here. Naoto-kun, you're over there. And whatever happens, no running away, okay? Let's see. Love meets bonds. Oh, here it is, the official LMB site.
Rise taps her cell phone's touchscreen and the LMB Fest website comes up. Set lists, ticket details, participating artists, several topics and details have been added, but the website seems mostly unchanged from other times we've checked it.
The site appears to be operating normally.
See? Nothing's coming up. That rumor has to be fake.
I check the clock on the wall again and see that it's now a minute before midnight. I just hope nothing unusual happens.
What is this?
Rise's voice pulls me back to the phone screen and I see something completely new being displayed. Crackling static fills the screen, and an eerie light flickers, countless shadows sway in the visual noise, just barely visible.
They do look like human silhouettes. And they seem to be dancing, don't they?
Awesome dancing gameplay. Absolutely.
That's all of it.
This has to be just a prank. I'm gonna check with the admins about this. Oh, or it's part of Miss Ochimizu's PR. I bet she spread that weird rumor to get Konami's group to sell more.
That's when I noticed it, just on the edge of hearing. What was that? I concentrate, trying to figure out what that sound was. It's just us here. I can't have heard something that unusual, right?
What's the matter, Senpai? Did you hear something just now?
Nah, you
Probably
imagined
just
it.
your imagination.
Nuh-uh, Senpai. I mean, I heard it too.
I tried to gaslight her. Come on.
A voice?
Oh.
What is that?
I followed Nato's gaze and noticed an eerie light swing near the studio ceiling. Like a fog machine or stage pyrotechnic effect, it's lit up by strange light. It's as if it's looking down upon us. no, Wheatley. Gaslighting is bad. Bad, Wheatley. I don't see an issue. No issues whatsoever, Reaper.
Come, Risei Kujikawa. I've prepared a place just for you.
Who are you? How do you know my...
Yeah, see, Mr. E gets it. Well, seems regardless of the gaslighting, things ain't ending up too well. Uchikawa Risei, oh no.
Senpai! You, Senpai! Oh, you're up. Thank goodness.
I stir at the sound of Risei calling my name. Where am I? The last thing I remember is weird light in the Takura production studio, and then...
Naoto, are you alright?
We're okay. You're the one we're worried about. We couldn't wake you up at all.
Yes. I'm glad to see you conscious as well. Though, our situation still isn't very good.
Gaslightingception. There's so many layers to this, almost as many as a freaking onion.
It's so dark here, I can't see anything. Where are we?
My guess is we're in the other world that those who see the video are taken to. It seems the rumor was true.
Not this song! I thought I escaped it. Because Adachi and you share the same voice actor, Reaper. In this game, the way Adachi speaks is more differentiated than, how he was in Golden, so, yeah, they literally share a voice actor.
It's that voice!
Welcome, Risei Kujikawa, to our midnight stage.
Midnight stage?
That's right. An ideal world where no one hurts or gets hurt. I only intended to invite Risei-san here, but oh well.
I have hydrated. Thank you, Rube.
I prepared a stage for you all. Here, take a look.
Suddenly, a dim light turns on, and we realize where we are. Well, perhaps it's not exactly where we are, but what kind of place this is. We appear to be standing on a stage, a fairly gaudy decorated one, like for a concert. The stage itself isn't lit, but it's overly decorated and exaggerated in every way possible. Simply put, its design screams out Risei's back in showbiz. What in the world is this?
Just who the heck are you? Not only did you drag us here, you put this thing together. What are you trying to accomplish?
Never mind that. I just want to connect with all of you. Look, see how many have been waiting for your comeback.
Oh, lovely.
Are these shadows?
Come now, won't you sing? Dance for them. It'll make everyone happy.
The shadows that filled the seats give an eerie cheer and sway their bodies as if to command and commend us. What are these shadows? They've been waiting for Risei's performance? On closer inspection, the shadows' bodies are all connected from their necks, hands, and legs with strange ribbons, writhing as if alive themselves. This isn't good. If a battle breaks out, it won't be easy breaking through their numbers with just the three of us.
I've had enough of this! You kidnap us to who knows where, and now you want us to dance for these shadows?
Yep, that sounds logical.
To hell with that! Send us back home, now!
The shadows.
All of a sudden, the shadows stop moving and a silent stillness falls upon the arena. At the same time, the music, no, more like an eerie song I've been hearing ever since entering this world, begins increasing in volume, as if encroaching from far beyond.
Send you back? No, you're all going to dance. That's what everyone's here for, after all.
After the mysterious voice's loud reply, the shadows begin moving their limbs in time to the song, as if they're dancing. Suddenly, we're hit with an overwhelming weakness. We have to fight just to remain standing.
What is this? I feel weak.
Isn't it wonderful? This song is my gift to everyone. Don't you feel it? How they all desire to connect with you?
So that song and the shadows dance is what's affecting us.
You, Senpai!
Right.
I instinctively sense Nata's intent and react at the same time. It's as if Nata's quick draw and my call to the persona in my heart were completely simultaneous.
Persona!
Izanagi! And I don't remember her persona's name. I don't remember any of them.
What? My bullet disappeared. And Senpai's persona too? Is this your doing?
Don't accuse me of something I didn't do. I told you earlier. No one gets hurt here.
Unbelievable. Both my persona and Nata's bullet disappeared like smoke before they even reached the shadows. Just like the mysterious voice says, it looks like anything violent at all gets somehow negated in this world. Violence isn't the answer this time, Mystery.
What do you want from us?
Nothing, really. We're just asking you to accept us. Come on, let's connect with these eternal bonds.
By the way, Reaper, yes, you're the real villain. That is clearly the correct outcome, and I agree with it.
Let's dance together. Won't you join us, Risei Kujikawa?
My mind. Careful. This is bad.
No, I can't.
Risei-san.
They are not okay at hearing music.
What the? I can move again? But how?
Could it be? We need to move. The shadows are being affected by our music and movement. It's just as I thought. That eerie song we're hearing is forcing the shadows to dance. If we can interrupt that song and the shadows dance, we might get through this.
So this is how they justify the whole dancing thing, huh?
But one idea comes to mind. If we can force them into a different song and dance like before, then maybe...
What a child!
No!
Now to what?
You're connected with us. Now you can become the you everyone wants you
Oh
to be.
no.
Risei-san,
Oh god.
Their dance.
Naoto!
We just have to get those shadows moving to our music, right?
Rise?
Senpai, if that stuff Naoto-kun was saying is true, then there is something we can do to help her.
Oh no.
Right now.
Huh?
I'll try and use my persona. Maybe I can deliver our music to those shadows at full blast. The way they reacted to my music earlier, I think I might be able to affect them a little bit. But I don't think that'll be enough. That's why I need your help too, Senpai.
The power of song and music.
and
It
movement
can't be
affects them.
beat.
Then we should be able to pull them into our rhythm, right? Don't worry. Just show off your cool dance. I know you can do it, Senpai.
Okay. Gameplay time? Gameplay time, I think.
Are you ready?
No.
I can do this. Yeah.
Alright.
How's that? Alright.
This is gonna take a while to get used to. Very. But this is very weird.
How's that? Yeah. Yeah.
I play rhythm games, but this is unique.
Alright. If I can just keep this
Which
up.
is good.
You're doing great. I can feel what's in your heart.
Okay, I thought I missed one.
How's that? Yeah.
Oh, I did miss one there. How sad.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah. How's that? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Alright. How's that? Alright. Alright.
This is so weird. Mostly because of the notes are in the far side of the screen.
You're doing great.
It's working. The shadows are going for it.
Guys, we are grooving the shadows to death.
Yeah. Yeah. How's that? Yeah. How's that? Alright. Alright. Persona is the power of the heart. Depending on your heart's true nature, it changes form. Not just for
Is that a
hurting,
dachi?
not just for fighting. Right now, I know I can show you how I really feel.
No, it is still
we will
you.
never stop changing. Answer my call. Izanagi.
Okay. Uh, 96 minutes. No, not 96. You're not even wrong, Ruben. That's driving me insane. Anyways, I've danced them to death.
How about that?
I don't know why, Rube. I have no idea why. Cause of death, balled too hard. We ballin'. Did you know that there's ice? That's ice until it's ice. Rube didn't even notice. Oh my gosh. We can't escape the 96. We can't escape it. Oh my gosh. The inevitable. I steady my ragged breath and stand locked in place as if the adrenaline dies down. By the way, I couldn't really see his dancing, but I'm sure it was absolutely glorious. I was too busy focusing on not messing up. I see. I only realized it after dancing in front of an audience for the first time, but dancing really is expressive. It seems like conveying what's in your heart is easier in this world compared to ours. At first the shouts were just pushing that eerie song at me, but I could feel their hearts being drawn to our music and dancing. That eerie voice in the shadows must have been using that system to their advantage to try and control us. Instead, we used that against them. In other words, we won them over. Still.
Good job, Senpai! That was a fantastic performance! Actually, what was that persona just now? There was something different about it.
I'm not sure. But when I thought I wanted to convey my feelings to those shadows...
You know, the feelings of not wanting to die.
My persona responded from within me.
Way to go, Senpai! And that's why you're our leader. Only you can pull off something that amazing.
Come on.
It's true. Ever since I felt myself conveying my heart's shadows, I had a kind of newfound determination. I had nothing concrete backing it up, but I still felt it clearly. In truth, my persona was responding to my desire to express my feelings and took on a new form. It can still continue to change. Ever since the case ended and we got back to our normal day-to-day, I felt so uncertain, wondering how I could move forward. But just then, my persona erased any doubts I had. The feeling of not wanting to die. The only true way to show that is to bust it down. That's literally the message of this game so far.
Naoto-kun, we did it! Senpai gave him a super sweet show.
I sensed it as well. That's what allowed me to return to my right mind.
You sensed it? But you got caught by that ribbony thing and...
Yes. Because of that, I learned something about those shadows.
Really? What did you find out?
When caught in that ribbon, it's as if you're forced to be the you that others desire, rather than how you perceive yourself. You're made to believe you want to be tied to the other shadows with that ribbon, even if it means discarding who you truly are. The most dreadful thing is that I myself felt sure that it was what I needed to do.
Just as I thought, with Naoto's theory and my intuition, it seemed clear that the song and the shadows dancing are meant to bind us to their will. As I speculate, Rise seemed somehow unhappy with Naoto's words. He passed, indignant.
That's crazy! You're no one else but you, Naoto-kun.
Ooh, time to play what's basically a horror game, even though you don't really want to that much, but you're doing it anyway because your friend keeps saying it's not and he's making you feel bad if you don't play it. What is the Game Reaper? And also, that's a little unfortunate. I hope you enjoy it.
Well, in hindsight, I can see how bizarre the assumption was. So my theory is that the ribbon has the power to induce those beliefs.
Yeah, I sensed it too. While I was dancing, I felt like I couldn't let my guard down at all, that the shadows would take me if I did.
Well, good luck, Reaper. And also, I get it. I get it. I'm not a big horror fan myself, personally, so... again, good luck.
That song and the shadows dance probably have a similar power. So what I did was concentrate on getting my message across as I danced.
Again, my message of not wanting to die.
You said something like that earlier, too. What did you want to tell them?
I just did what you said, Rise. Dancing is about expressing yourself and your feelings to the people watching you, right? So I danced to show the shadows who I am, not what they wanted to see.
And as a result, I remembered who I am. It's ironic that the key to this confrontation was the true self I once tried so hard to deny. One shouldn't abandon oneself just because they've been connected to others. I feel that those shadows were released from the ribbon's binding because they sensed that as well. Rise-san, you didn't get that sense from watching him dance?
Of course I did. I could tell his dancing was different from usual.
Clearly not.
I just couldn't put it into words because of all that persona stuff that happened.
Yeah, I'm sure you got the message loud and clear, Rise.
Again, we danced them to death. Suddenly, the cheering shadows enveloped in the glow shine even brighter and began dissolving as if melting into light. It's a beautiful sight. Despite the situation we're stuck in, we can't help but marvel.
Wow! It's beautiful! The shadow's presence is fading. What's going on? It's like they're returning somewhere.
Returning? To where?
I don't know. But that's the feeling I get. With that weird ribbony thing gone, it seems they all disappeared from this world. Maybe they realized something wasn't right. Like you did, Naoto-kun.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Still, what could those shadows have been? They didn't seem quite like the shadows we knew.
Not to us point, we're out of danger for now, but the situation's left us with countless questions and barely any answers. First, we need to find some way to escape from here.
You don't like this stage, after all the trouble I went through to prepare it?
You again! I've had enough of this! Is your idea of eternal bonds tying up the shadows with that thing? You've got one twisted mind!
That's right. If this is the connection you speak of, then it's much too one-sided.
What's so funny?
It's okay. If that's what you think, then I certainly won't force you to stay here. But don't get so cocky just because you sent those back. Our bonds are eternal. There are countless others to forge them with.
Hugh, are you gonna bring someone else in here?
We have had 2 instances of gameplay set up and that's it. I have no idea how much the ratio is of virtual novel to gameplay, but I hope it picks up at some point.
Sorry, but you've already stepped off the stage. The next performances will be beginning soon, featuring Tamami.
Tamami? You don't mean...
Yeah, that'd probably be good, Saddle Pop. I would recommend you do it. At that instant, everything clicks, but that would be the worst case scenario. I only hope my conclusion is wrong. I forced myself to speak up, speaking with as much dread as determination. Did you take them?
The members of Kanamine Kitchen. Did you kidnap them?
Why do you care? It has nothing to do with you.
I'll try scanning the area. Come, Persona! There are some places where shadows are bunched up. 1, 2, 4 total?
It's apparently actually talking all night.
Found someone! Is this... Tomoe?
No playing around in the venue. It's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
Rise hastily dismisses her persona and braces herself, but creeping ribbons are already slithering up her legs. We completely let our guard down. Bound in ribbons, my arm puts up no resistance as a tremendous force drags at my body.
No!
Back we go, I guess.
Goodbye, Rise Kujikawa.
Is this?
It only takes a moment to realize that the 3 of us are back in the same Takura production studio we were in before we got sent to that world. Rise and Naoto seem to have made ungraceful landings, but they're alright for the most part.
Ow! Jeez! Is this how you treat an idol?
Looks like we're back in the studio. So as soon as we reject the bond that voice spoke of, we're promptly asked to leave.
At least we're all back safe.
Uh-huh. I was honestly bracing myself for the worst. But wait! That reading I got a second ago! It was definitely Tomoe's. I'm certain that's who I picked up on.
The same Tomoe-san we met earlier?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's right, Rise had picked up on some presence right before we were forced out. If it was really Tomoe-san, then she must still be trapped in there even as we speak. If that's the case, there's something else I need to confirm immediately. And the
What
others?
about the other girls? Kanamine Kitchen is Kanami-san and 4 other members, right?
I don't know. That place was a lot bigger than I thought. The only reading I picked up on in the moment I had was Tomoe's.
Given what we heard from Kanami-san, it's safe to assume the rest of Kanamine Kitchen disappeared around the same time. If you detected Tomoe-san's reading over there, the others are likely to have been taken as well.
Yeah, Naoto's right.
The rumored video clip that plays at midnight, victims who have fallen unconscious, and now a group of missing idols. This does seem to demand an investigation.
The investigation team's
First
about to
things
be
first, though.
back.
What was that world we were in? The name Midnight Stage bothers me.
There were shadows there too. It seemed kind of like the TV world we used to go into.
And then there's that voice. It has to belong to the root of this trouble.
You don't really think it's that, deceased idol behind this, do you?
That's beyond my knowledge. Let's put that possibility aside for now.
Yeah, that's not what we need to focus on right now.
The video that plays at midnight, a world apart from reality, shadows that lurk there, our personas and the missing victims. When at this stage it's clear that this is beyond what normal people can handle. We need to sort through the situation and come up with some plan to rescue Tomoe-san and the others.
Either way, I can't leave them in that awful place. Please, you senpai, Naoto-kun, could you help me out? I want to save them.
Of course.
Count me in.
I'm a bit shocked, in fact. Did you think we'd shrug it off as none of our concern?
Same difference, Reaper, same difference.
There are already victims, making this an honest-to-goodness case. And we're the only ones who can solve it.
That's right. Rise is probably serious when she asked us to do this, but the truth is, we're taken back that she had to ask. This isn't just about anyone. Our friends are in trouble, and she's trying to save them. Of course there's no reason we wouldn't lend a hand.
Yeah.
Now that that's decided, we need a plan. Yosuke and the others will be here in the morning. I'm sure they'll help us out too.
And let's go over the case once they join us. For now, though, I think we should leave. We need our rest after all.
Right. Things are gonna get busy, so we should rest while we can.
Got it. I'll go ahead and email everyone about the situation. Oh, we shouldn't drag Konami into this, huh? I feel bad, but I won't tell her anything.
Yeah, I agree. It's for her own safety.
Okay, so I'll just contact our gang. Well then, you two ready to go home?
Yeah.
Very much so.
What's the menu? Can I... Okay, so they're just automatic saving. Never knew Izanagi could play the electric guitar. Me neither, honestly, Sotopup, but I guess, you know, you pick up new things every day. New skills, and electric guitar is something Izanagi did in a matter of seconds. 4 members of Kanamine Kitchen missing and a mysterious other world. We might be used to this by now, but I doubt it'll be easy. Looks like we'll have a lot to talk about when Yosuke and the others arrive. I follow Rise and Naoto and head towards the studio exit.
That is how their festival began. What do you think? Fate is truly full of surprises, no? They faced themselves and gained the power to stand up against difficulties. But their next trial was quite different. Rather than a contest of strength, it required them to openly express themselves and convey their feelings.
The woman smiles joyously before looking toward you again.
However, this did not deter him, and as if in response to that firmness of will, his power changed its form, adapting perfectly to the new situation. Fascinating, don't you think? By the way, have you thought about why you have found yourself here? Don't worry yourself over it. I don't have that answer for you. I asked only out of my own curiosity. Well then, allow me to show you a little more of the story.
When the woman raises her hand, the same light radiates from it, swallowing the surrounding
Here's
scenery.
where we left off with their festival.
And with that, I think that's actually a good time to take my 10-minute-ish break, as we're just about at the 2-hour mark, and we've hit our first major milestone. So, thank you everyone for watching up to this point. I will be back shortly. So far, 2 instances of gameplay. It's a game, alright. Izanagi can play the electric guitar, which is pretty cool, I guess. Yeah. I guess, for the time being, I'll get words on stream pulled up real quick. Once I actually get the right thing going. Not the other game. The other game that I did last time sucked. We ain't doing that one again. Alright, if you want to play it, just feel free to type any letters or any words you see that you can make out of the provided letters, and we'll be back with more of whatever this game is. I legitimately don't know, in about 10ish minutes. So I will be back. Alright, we are back. Very unfortunate end there, but it happens, unfortunately. Let me do one last thing real quick, and then we will get back on it. Oh yeah, I should probably, hide that. Alright, with that, let's get started. The next day, Rise calls Naoto and me up. We might as well practice until the others arrive. Just as we're finishing up, I get word from Yosuke saying they're here. We head down to the Takura Productions lobby to greet everyone as they come over from the train station. It's not long before we see their smiling faces yet again. Why is he dressed so...
Sensei, your friendly bear is back in town.
That
makes no sense when you're not in the costume, man.
Hi, Kanji. Yeah, rip Kanji's, his whole, nerd phase.
Oh, man. It's so nice and cool inside the office. I feel like a human being again.
Kanji the GOAT. Seriously, shout outs to my boy Kanji. Also, hi, Yosuke Brosuke. Yosuke seems overwhelmed by the unexpected heat wave and takes exaggerated deep breaths while tugging on his collar. Same old guy, Yosuke. Even though they must have gotten Rise's message out about what happened, none of them seem two-faced. So that doesn't necessarily mean that they're taking this situation lightly. It's more that they've already made up their minds on what to do.
Here. Hey, have you met any celebrities yet? Are they cute? Tell me everything!
There's this painfully strange and painfully, up in your face kind of idol that I've met. Her name's called Rise, and then you proceed to get completely gut punched. Good, subtle pup. It's better you think of it that way because Teddy doesn't deserve much thought. And yeah, Yosuke can chill a little bit about the whole, heat wave thing. I wonder if I should take back what I said before. Yosuke's not shrugging this off, is he? Kanji or Teddy is one thing, but seeing him like this is making me worry a little.
There's always someone like him. Come on, Yosuke-senpai. You were just here the other day to film the commercial.
Yeah, but I was too nervous then to think about any of that stuff. Oh, the time has finally come! I'm in a big city, and not some dreary country town. And I get to hang out with celebrities! It's like a dream come true!
Well, excuse us for living in such a dreary place.
Is that what you think of Inaba, Yosuke-kun?
He came from the city, so of course he would.
Did you forget that I'm a celebrity too? And a pretty famous one at that?
Yosuke-senpai's been like this the whole trip over here. He's memorized every damn thing about that Kana-mean chicken or whatever. Kept blabbering on and on about the girls non-stop. Even knows their full names.
Kanji's face is a big mood right now. I wish I could zoom in on it, because it's a big mood.
Dude, what? You're bringing that up now?
Looks like the whole world's up against him. I don't have any way to back him up either. All I can do is keep quiet while making a mental apology to Yosuke. A volley of cold stares and frigid words, enough to blast away the sudden heat wave, are launched at my partner.
You're the worst.
Seriously, the worst.
Just completely terrible.
Yosuke, you're awful. I just got here and I'm already catching hell. And Teddy, what are you taking their side for?
Looks like the dream is dead.
Mostly thanks to you. Anyway, that aside, I had a message for you. Dojima-san and Nanako-chan are gonna be running a little late.
No!
Sounded like he's been busy with work.
That's too bad.
I'm so sad. I want to see Nanako and Dojima. It's been too long. But then again, Maybe it was actually a blessing in disguise that Dojima-san and Nanako are arriving later. Since we know now that strange things are happening, I can share what we found out without any pointed question from Dojima-san. Well, there's that at least. Look, we'll get to see Nanako eventually. At the pace this game's going, I don't know if it'll be this stream. I must have looked pretty grim since Yosuke pats me on the shoulder and flashes me an encouraging smile.
Come on, cheer up, partner. Just have a little patience, and Nanako-chan will be here in no time.
Man, that was one hell of a long trip. I've been sitting down so long, my butt's sore.
Thanks. Is your butt cracked, Kanji?
We really should have taken the express train, but Yosuke had to insist we ride a bus instead.
Dude, you guys are the ones who said you were low on cash. There's no way I could have paid for all your tickets.
Oh no, there's an open crime scene about to play out and Nanko's gonna miss out on it. Real shame. You know, fair enough, Mystery. Fair enough. Nanko deserves to be shielded from that. Well, Subtle Pup, there's gonna be a lot of waiting because of how freaking long this game takes. Too long.
I have to say, you three aren't looking very well. Are you okay? Did you sleep badly?
The three of us can't help but exchange glances at Yukiko's question. I was planning on getting a good night's rest, but I kept thinking about the case and ended up getting almost no sleep. Seeing the way Naoto and Rise reacted must have been the same for them.
A lot happened last night after all.
You mean that midnight stage stuff? I got most of the story from Rise's email. Though it was so out of nowhere that I had to ask a ton of follow-up questions.
I read it too. Those girls are being held captive, right, Rise-chan?
Yeah. I'm sorry. You guys came all the way out here and I have to ruin it with bad news.
Hey, no need to apologize, Rise-chan.
Hey, if there's something bad going on, we can investigate it. Let's just not get power hungry and get to the point where we make bad things happen so that we can investigate it. Because that's a character from Persona 5.
Never fear. All the dance
Kind
practice
of.
I've gotten in lately has been a good workout for me. And I've never missed a day of regular training either. Wata! I'm ready for anything.
Count me in too! Look, look! Behold the results of my training with Rise-chan! 1, 2, bam!
Then he puts his palms together and keeps his face at a fixed angle while craning his neck around. The kind of thing is called isolation in dance terms, but I don't remember Rise ever teaching Teddy any such moves. Where did he learn
That has
that?
nothing to do with fighting shadows.
You never know. I mean, it's gonna be our dancing that beats him this time around, right?
Heck yeah!
Oh, right, yeah. Man, why dancing of all things?
We're not sure how that really works.
In fact, there are many things that we don't understand as of yet.
In fact, we don't understand anything.
All we know is that our power won't defeat these shadows. Instead, we've discovered that we can free them by affecting them with our dance.
They're trying to capture us with their dancing too, right? Then it sounds to me like we ought to fight fire with fire.
Expressing ourselves through dance. It sounds exciting.
You guys, this isn't all fun and games.
It's just a normal average afternoon for the investigation team, I guess. Well, everyone who wasn't in life-threatening danger where you had to bust moves in order to not die. What a relief. Though everyone is chatting like normal, I can tell that they're already thinking about how to solve this case. As long as they're with us, I'm positive we can get to the bottom of any mystery.
Thanks, everyone. It's time the investigation team got back in action.
I can't remember how many times that's happened by now.
Well, call it fate or whatever. But if you ask me, that's just how we are.
If we can save people, I'm all for it. I think it's definitely better than doing nothing.
My magnificent moves will save all the innocent idols. And one of them will fall madly in love with me, despite it being forbidden in the world of showbiz.
Like that had happened. Man, I really can't take you anywhere. Wait a sec. What if Teddy's got a point? What if he's not entirely wrong this time? Is there even the slimmest of slim chances that it could happen for me?
Never, as long as you're thinking like that.
Kanji, that oof moment.
Ah, you're all here. I hope your long trip was a smooth one.
Oh, hey, Inoue-san.
I turn to see the voice coming from behind us and find Inoue-san coming towards us with his usual smile. He must have been passing by when he noticed us. He seemed a little more tired today, though. Is it because Kanami and Kitchen Girls are missing?
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
Isn't this our chance? Want to try and get some information out of him?
Huh? Wow, you're all in costume. Yeah, the show's still a ways off, but you seem so fired up already.
We have to give the shadows our best performance, after all. What are shadows? Don't worry, Inoue-san, it's nothing to worry about.
Well, we were thinking we should do a full group dress rehearsal, but we didn't know if there was any place to change, so we just wore our costumes.
I see. But you know, there are plenty of changing rooms available here. Goodness, Kanji-kun, your hair certainly stands out. It really packs a punch.
Huh? You think so? I guess I'm used to it. I mean, I had it like this for the longest time. Oh, but this festival's the last time I'm gonna wear this punk getup, though. I made up my mind to stop acting like a badass and be more like who I really am.
Nice, nice.
That sounds like a fine idea.
Although it'll be weird not seeing Kanji be all punk. It was weird at the end of Persona 4 Golden, and if we see it here, it's gonna be really weird
I
again.
must say, those costumes look splendid on all of you. I guess that sort of natural high schooler look can't be faked. People respond well to that sort of thing. The outfits seem to fit well, too. I'm glad we went to the trouble to have them custom tailored.
That's right. The whole Inoue-san, or the thing Inoue-san was most particular was how we're genuine high school students. Because of that, we all had to carefully bring back our look from when we used to go to the same high school. Everyone got excited and worked with each other to get their hairstyle and things just right to the way it was then. Me too. Even though I go to a different high school now, I'm wearing an outfit that looks like a match to their school uniform. The whole thing gives me an honest sense of nostalgic joy.
Oh, by the way, can I ask you something, Inoue-san?
What is it?
Well, it's about the Love Meets Bonds festival. Kanami Kitchen is performing in that too, right?
That's the plan. What about it?
Oh, it's nothing important. I'm a huge fan of theirs, so I was just wondering if I could, say hi to them, that's all.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, they're all pretty busy right now.
Huh? Really? That's weird. I mean, most of the group is in the middle.
Oh, ignore him. Just carry on.
Oh my gosh, she really did just silence him. She instantly covers Teddy's mouth and motions for us to keep talking. That was a close one. Teddy, for his part, is still flailing his arms and legs while Chie shushes him. Seeing a question forming in Inoue-san's eyes, we slip between him and Teddy, trying to gloss over Teddy's slip-up with our smiles.
I mean, of course they're busy. I'm sorry I even asked. He'll be fine. Man, what a shame, though.
Oh, but Kanami-chan is in the midst of a poster photo shoot in the studio here. Why don't you go see her later? Rise-chan can show you the way. She'll probably sign an autograph.
An autograph? Seriously?
That got Yosuke's attention.
Oh, that'd be great. Then I guess we'll go stop by later.
You must be tired from the long trip, though, so get some rest first. Well, I have a meeting to attend, so you'll have to excuse me.
Okay, see you later, Inoue-san.
We see Inoue-san off and give a sigh of relief. Looks like we managed to squeeze some information out of him without raising any suspicion.
Yosuke-senpai, your acting sucks. I was afraid Inoue-san would pick up on it. You too, Teddy. What were you thinking letting that slip?
I'm deeply sorry.
Honestly, although Yosuke's acting was terrible, at least he wasn't trying to compromise our mission.
I'm very sorry.
And Teddy is no different.
Well, at least it's clear now. Now I was acting, those Kanami girls ain't come back yet.
Mm-hmm. There's no doubt about it. It must have been Tomoe-san herself that Rise-chan picked up on.
There's no doubt. It was brief, but that couldn't have been anyone else. I'm positive that reading was Tomoe's.
It's decided then. Let's all watch that video at midnight tonight, and we'll head into the midnight stage once more. What? Did I say something odd?
No, Do. Every now and then you say some pretty nutso stuff like it's no big deal.
They really do keep that trend. That is actually the correct trend. They kept that. I appreciate it.
How we were going in there, but that sounds pretty scary.
There's no other way. We don't know any other means of getting in. In any case, time is of the essence. Come on, let's hurry to the studio.
Naoto must have been pretty embarrassed. She hurries on ahead, leaving us behind. We all look around before following her. One way or another, we ride into battle at midnight. We'll meet with the resistance on the midnight stage. If we spent the time until then working on our dance moves, I think we can learn a lot from each other. Can I please get more gameplay? Please, please. With a reinforced resolve to save the missing girls, I slowly follow my trusty friends.
That reminds me. We didn't get too many chances to all rehearse together. There's probably a lot we can learn from each other. So let's get as much practice as time permits.
Alright.
Okay, here we go.
Yo, yo, yo! Time for me to get your next lesson rolling! First,
All
I'm
right.
gonna talk about these things called unison notes. Sometimes these stretchy notes will come flying at you. These are unison notes. You gotta press 2 buttons at the same time. Give it a shot. Press
All
the
right.
2 connected buttons together with the notes.
Alright.
How'd you do? Okay, next up we gotta talk about hold notes. You gotta press and hold these ones. Make sure you let go in time with the rhythm too.
Makes enough sense.
Did you figure out the timing? You gotta know when to let go. All right, time for your final exam. Get the audience all hyped up
All
and
right.
clear this stage. Nice moves! That's it! This bear has nothing left to teach you!
Okay, thank you, Teddy, for being
I had
useful.
tons of fun dancing with all of you!
It was a nice
Bye-bye,
change of pace.
everyone!
Why didn't he say farewell, everyone? Missed opportunity.
Oh, this non-stop rehearsal's brutal. My legs are killing me.
We've been practicing the routine ever since everyone arrived, and Yosuke finally speaks up in defeat. That's to be expected. Rise's the only one who's managed to keep dancing throughout the rehearsal, and Yosuke was the only one to hold out, not taking many breaks.
We are appearing in a professional concert after all. Plus, there's the midnight stage to worry about. We need practice.
Yeah, that stuff about fighting through dance, it sounds pretty hard.
It does, but we have to do it.
Good job, guys. You're all working real hard. I didn't think our routine would come together so well from the get-go. That's why I think I'm gonna give you a reward, Yosuke-senpai.
A reward? Did you have something for me?
You like Hanami Kitchen, right? Well, why don't we go check out Konami's photo shoot?
Ooh, seriously?
Everyone else wants to go too.
Yosuke's
Plus, I wanna
slave
introduce you all
to
Konami.
idols.
Come on, you senpai. Shake a leg or we're gonna leave you two behind.
I'm coming, of course we'll go with you. Let's just hang on a sec.
So that's what that was about. I was wondering what she's talking about with everyone over there. Rise's very good at this sort of thing. You could say that she has a knack for making people smile. I've already met Konami-san, so I honestly just wanted to practice a little more. But if everyone else is going, I might as well tag along. I quickly towel off before heading towards the entrance where everyone is waiting. Your simp alerts are blaring. If you told that to Yosuke, he would be hurt in very, very harsh defeat. Because you're right, mystery. Best way of putting it.
Oh, there she is! Damn! Her head's so tiny! And look how long her legs are.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty amazing. I wonder what size she is in front.
When we arrive at the studio where Konami-san is, Rise pokes her head in first to greet the staff inside and explain to them about us. Thanks to her, we're allowed to stay and watch the photo shoot from a distance as Konami-san is bombarded with flashing lights.
Wowee! She's so cute! Her chest is like BAM! While her waist is so slim, she's totally Yosuke's type!
Hey, keep it down! Wow, though, that's really her. Seriously, thanks so much for letting us see the real Kanamine.
Whatever. I've seen her multiple times. It's
I can't bother
fine,
her while the
Yosuke.
shoot's
It's
going on, but I'll
whatever.
make sure to introduce you all later. You have to be on your best behavior, though. Promise?
Yes, yes. I swear on the Junes name that I won't cause a scene.
I swear on the Yosuke name that I won't cause a scene either.
That makes no sense. Then why are you swearing by me?
Oh no.
Rise Kujikawa, what is the meaning of this? Are you on some sightseeing trip with that group of yours? If it's a field trip you're interested in, could you take it elsewhere?
Oh, crap. It's Miss Ochimizu.
Rise furrows her brow and looks away. Miss Ochimizu, the producer of the LMB Fest who is so harsh towards us yesterday, is standing imposingly before us, as if to block our way.
Who's this nasty hag?
The LMB
She's
producer.
the general producer of the festival we're performing in. Her name is Miss Ochimizu.
Dude, are you serious? The general producer of the Love Meets Bonds Festival is Kyoka, the Empress Ochimizu?
You know about her, Yosuke?
Of course I do! She's always on TV! She's this super scary lady who has no problem making other celebrities cry!
Are you sure you should be saying this out loud, Yosuke?
I don't get it, but it sounds like she's sorta important.
Honestly, we've had enough complications already. I don't need any more cropping up.
Don't got the scene, Yosuke. Meanwhile, Kanji, this nasty hag. Kanji gets away with it. But Yosuke? No, he can't. He could never get away with it.
Perhaps I should demand extra payment from Takara Productions for having to deal with these rude children.
The hell'd you say?
Whoa, hold it, Kanji, give me a break! Dude, wait, do you hear something?
What is this? Where's it coming from?
Oh no, it's the song.
Hey, Soundtex, what's going on?
I hear it too. It's a song that's faintly echoing from somewhere. I wouldn't forget a song like this. The Midnight Stage!
That song we heard yesterday right before we fell into the Midnight Stage.
Senpai, look.
Well, I look and see Konami-san raising a hand upward, a curious gaze in her eyes. I follow her gaze and catch sight of something all too familiar. That same strange light we saw yesterday in the studio when we heard this eerie song.
Whoa. What is this? Could this be a close encounter of some kind?
This doesn't make sense. It's not midnight. What's going on?
There's no time for that. Konami's gonna get taken.
Konami's what?
Miss Ochimizu, please move aside.
Excuse us.
Wow, my babies are surprisingly bold.
What the hell does that mean, Teddy? What the hell? Rise and Yukiko push Miss Ochimizu aside and rush towards Konami-san. The rest of us follow close behind.
Wait! I said wait!
And before Ochimizu knows what's happening...
Huh? Rise-senpai?
Oh!
Miss Ochimizu?
We all tried to shield Konami-san from the ribbon shooting out from that eerie light hovering near the ceiling. But Miss Ochimizu is faster than any of us and pushes Konami-san herself, getting caught by the ribbons instead. She made a snap decision. Miss Ochimizu knew Konami-san was in danger, but she couldn't have known what would happen next. Was she trying to protect Konami-san? I looked toward her with some surprise as she scolds Konami-san.
How troublesome. Don't I always tell you not to space out like that?
Miss Ochimizu?
Listen, if something happens to me, go to Inoue. The festival must...
She got dragged in! What are we gonna do?
We go in.
We follow her. Come on, everyone.
Yeah!
We all chase after Miss Ochimizu and throw ourselves toward the eerie light. Just because it worked once doesn't mean we'll make it through a second time. I pray for everyone's safety as I throw myself into the light after them.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
Looks like we made it.
Ow! I fell right on my butt.
Is it cracked, Chie? Just as we caught sight of a faint light, we were suddenly thrown out somewhere. We all managed to keep our balance as we land, and when I look around, I see that everyone is safe. Though Teddy and Kanji appear to have landed right on Yosuke.
Well, at least we made it in one piece.
That took a while. I was worried I might get separated from everyone and be one lonely bear.
You know, I remember something like this happening before. That takes me back.
Can you guys chat?
I remember that.
The hell are you doing, Yosuke-senpai?
What's with that tone? I'm the victim here.
All right, no fighting. Oh, is this the midnight stage?
I take the chance to check my surroundings once again. It's a dark, eerie place filled with the bizarre objects and patterns. It's a familiar sensation, and then there's that eerie song. I hear echoing from somewhere. There's no doubt this place must be the midnight stage. However...
Yeah, but this place looks different from where we were before.
Last time, that voice seemed keen on capturing Rise-san. It invited us directly to a prepared stage. Perhaps we're being treated differently this time because we forced our way in.
What is that voice?
It's the master of the midnight stage, and probably the culprit behind this.
If you should have learned anything, Narukami, from the events of the last case, you should know the eerie voice is not necessarily the culprit or mastermind behind everything.
Didn't I say this place is off limits to unauthorized personnel? Or do you want to connect with us after all?
The eerie voice echoes from all directions, making it hard to tell where it comes from. Though we're on guard and searching for the source of this eerie voice, we don't have even a chance of finding
Enough
them.
with these games! Who are you? Release Tomoe and the others right now, and Miss Ochimizu too!
Release them? That wouldn't be right. Can't you see they're happier here?
Happy? Is it serious? They're locked up here by force. There's no way they're happy about that.
Do I see some new faces here? Good. You can connect with us too.
You're not willing to listen, huh? We'll have to do it the hard way.
Do what you want. You'll understand eventually.
Suddenly, the chokingly oppressive aura disappears, and it feels as if the air has at least gotten a little easier to breathe. Most likely it's because the source of that voice had vanished from this
The
area.
atmosphere seems different. Is it gone?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just glad we weren't cast out like last time.
That aside, I really don't like how this place feels. It looks fun and all, but it totally doesn't feel that way. It's kind of like my world, and I can smell some familiar scents from way off, but it doesn't feel connected to my world.
You mean the TV world?
Yeah, it might be in the same neighborhood, but I don't think there are any ways to go back and forth.
So this midnight stage is a world all its own.
By the way, is that the entrance? It branches off in 2 different paths.
We look to where TA is pointing. Sure enough, there looks to be a giant gate that splits the path into 2 directions. The atmosphere seems to be welcoming us to some kind of event. It feels somehow wrong, though, and I quickly look away from it.
Hold on, let me search around. Come, Himiko!
Whoa. I know you told us already, but you really can summon our personas here. But we can't use them to fight with, right?
We tried, but what the voice said was true. No acts of aggression worked. Whether it was using my persona or Naoto's gun. No one hurts or gets hurt. That must be the rule here.
No one gets hurt, huh? That sounds fishy already. It's way too good to be real.
Indeed. Also, that voice used bizarre ribbon-like objects it referred to as eternal bonds. They seem to be what kept the shadows bound to this world. When I was caught by one myself, I could clearly tell that it wasn't any true bond, but outright brainwashing. No one should be allowed to force someone to discard their very self just for the sake of another's desires.
That's why we need to show them how we feel with our dancing.
Hey, I found them! Tamami is through here, and Tomoe is further in the back.
As everyone's nodding to my words, Rise's voice echoes sharply. Sounds like she's found Tomoe-san and the others' readings. Rise's ability has really improved lately. Her persona is one strength of the heart, so if her power has gotten stronger, it proves that Rise has grown a lot. In this case, though, Rise finding their readings was proof of a bitter truth for us.
I'm sensing Sumomo and Nozomi down the other path. Guess we were right about all 4 of them being over here. But Tomoe's reading is much weaker than yesterday. The others seem pretty weak too. We need to get them out of here.
I was hoping this wouldn't be the case. We better hurry.
Then why don't we split up into 2 teams? That way, each team can save 2 of the girls.
There are 2 forks to the path here, but it seems like they come together again further down. If we do like Yukiko-senpai says, we should be able to meet up there.
Everyone nods at Rise's words. I see. Even if we split up into 2 teams here and go through different entrances, we'll still be guaranteed to meet up again later. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to open up the 9 door. That's the rules of the non-airy game.
That takes care of that. Okay, Rise is a pro, and Yu's already won once with his dancing, so they should be on different teams.
In that case, me and Naoto will go with Rise. Might as well just split up at what year we're in, yeah?
I guess that's fine. I just wasn't expecting that from you.
The bold action man, Kanji.
We've actually been talking. Like, we can't keep relying on our senpai forever, you know?
That's correct. We thought we should find our own way of working that suits us. I hadn't expected to put it to the test here, but it would be a good opportunity. I'll support Kanji-kun's proposal as well.
Whoa! You guys have been thinking about this a lot, huh?
I bet you guys never knew we talked about stuff like that. If you keep treating us like kids, we'll surpass you before you know it.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm with Kanji on this one too.
All right, let's make it a competition. We'll see which team can rescue these girls faster. Bring it on!
You can't rush art, though.
What about me? Which team am I on?
You're on team, watch the entrance.
You're coming with us. If they had 5 on their team and we only had 3, that wouldn't be fair, would it?
I'm getting fired up! The time has come for me to overcome the great wall that is Sensei and fly out into the vast world beyond!
Fly away from Junes first, will ya?
Anyway, we'll each rescue 2 girls, then meet up at the rendezvous point, okay? I'll make sure to keep an eye on you guys, and if anything happens on our end, I'll let you know with my persona.
I hope you don't mind us going on ahead. We'll see you in a bit.
Senpai! You better not let your guard down and get your asses handed to you by some weird thing.
Kanji, Naoto, Rise, and Teddy each give us a big smiles as they run past the giant gate. Looks like they're off to a great start. Our team, on the other hand, is still astounded at our juniors' unexpected growth, watching them
Did they
dart
just
off.
totally steal the spotlight?
Wow, they've all grown up before we knew it. I felt like I was watching them leave the nest for the first time.
Yukiko, you sound like my mom.
We should hurry too. We need to save Tomoe-san and Tamami-san as fast as we can.
All right then. Third year investigation team, you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
You bet.
We can't fall behind here either. Of course, our objective is to rescue the kidnapped members of Kanamine Kitchen, and this isn't a race or anything. But even then, we'll take on the road ahead with everything we have and keep a step ahead. Alright. Oh my gosh, chapter... Oh, wow. Alright, third year team. After splitting from Kanji and the others, and traveling farther down the path, the atmosphere starts changing. It's still a creepy sight, but how do I put it? It feels like the surrounding paths have been kind of standardized. It looks like the others are feeling the same thing. They're glancing around with worried expressions on their faces. Oh, lovely.
This is a very different look compared to the last place.
What is this? It's starting to look like some weird circus.
The TV world changed according to the mind of whoever appeared on the Midnight Channel, right? There's shadows around, and we can call our personas here. So does that mean this midnight stage works the same way?
You're telling me someone's mind looks like a circus on the inside? That, raises a lot of questions.
Look, Yosuke, as long as meat is not involved, it should be okay. Don't worry.
Welcome to Tamami Uesugi's Midnight Stage.
It's that voice! Stop hiding and show yourself!
And why should I do that? I don't see any reason to bother with you.
What?
Yosuke is pissed? Yosuke's anger is only natural. We can't see whoever's speaking and we still haven't figured out what it's trying to do. It's like our words aren't even reaching it. But that's not important now. If it's not going to listen, then we need to at least draw out as much information as we can.
You just said this was Tamami-san's stage. Is she up ahead?
Yes, she is. And her performance is about to begin. She's going to become the Tamami everyone wants. A true star, shining brightly at our eternal concert.
Rise told me about your spiel. Becoming the you that others want, huh? That's just letting yourself be brainwashed.
Brainwashed? Not at all. This is for Tamami's sake. Forcing others to deal with your true self won't make anyone happy. To her, there's no point in being someone that nobody loves. But if she becomes the Tamami everyone wants, then everyone will love her. Nothing could make her happier.
A white hot flash runs through my mind. I knew the voice wouldn't listen to us, but I didn't think it would be like this. That voice has no ill intention. It truly believes it's doing this for Tamami's sake.
This doesn't look good. Nothing we say is getting through.
In any case, I'm sorry you've come all this way. But I'm afraid there's no admission for those without a ticket.
Oh. Only a couple times, mystery, you know, it's not like it was a big thing in the previous game, you know? Black mist starts to swirl up in front of us, eventually taking form and blocking our way forward. Shadows.
What the? Shadows connected by ribbons, just like Naoto-kun said.
Be careful, don't get caught.
Come on, connect with us. If you do, I'll let you join us and see Tamami on stage.
Are we gonna have to dance through this crowd? As if triggered by the voice, the eerie song begins playing, causing all the shadows to dance. I instinctively look away, but it's futile. Since this world amplifies the ability to express yourself, their dance goes past simple visual appeal and reaches directly into our minds. Losing strength, I struggle to fight back against the urge to join the shadows.
This song again.
I know I was warned, but I didn't think it would be this bad.
Oh crap, they're getting closer!
Everyone hang in there. Don't let the pressure overwhelm you.
Yosuke nods and takes a step forward. Beating his eyes, I instantly understand what he's going to do. Yosuke, you've got this!
Good thing Rise assigned each of us a song to work on. Dancing is expressing ourselves. I still don't quite get it. It looks like I gotta give it a shot.
Give it a... Yosuke! You're gonna dance?
Why do I find that so funny?
Hey, when it comes to showing off your moves, it's first come, first served. Sorry, but I got dibs on this one.
Senpai, everyone, are you all right?
Rise, perfect timing. I need my song.
Yosuke Senpai's track? Okay, I'm on it. I'll turn it a full blast.
Sweet! All right, Rise, hit it!
Alright, what song we getting?
Are you ready?
I'll be sure to make it look good.
Well, time to do this. Good luck.
Alright.
Yup. Okay, bring it on whenever. There.
I messed it up. Oh, this is really tricky, actually.
Yes.
I'll get used to it in time, but wow.
Oh, you're pretty good too, Yosuke.
Not bad.
Hey, they dancing together.
They were so good, I didn't dare blink.
That was the best performance ever. The power of meat and work. There. Ha. Yup.
Yeah.
Okay, bring it on.
Nice little bop of a song. I like this remix. It makes me miss actually listening to it in Persona 4 Golden. No. Tragic. Rip my combo. Oh, I missed one.
There.
I'm still doing good though.
See what we can do when we put our minds to it.
Yup.
That's the spirit. Keep going. Oh, you're pretty good too, Yosuke. What's up?
Huh? Way to go, Chie.
Good, I can sense both your passion.
Amazing moves, Chie. Should I learn Kung Fu too?
Yes, you should, Yosuke. That would be glorious to watch.
There. Go, Jiraiya.
Yeah, Jiraiya, what are you getting now? Okay, Jiraiya's also getting an electric guitar. Nice.
Brilliant. Yeah, I feel like I nailed that.
You were moving great, Yosuke. Good going.
All right.
Yosuke, you did it! That was a great performance.
Yes, you were wonderful.
Phew! Not such a disappointment now, huh? It's not like I've been screwing around all this time, you know?
Whoa. Chie, are you all right? You're spacing out.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing at all, really. Just, it caught me off guard, and I was like, damn, Yosuke!
Oh, what was that, Chie? Now that you've seen how cool I can be, are you falling for me?
No, that's not possible. Right, Chie?
Yeah, your dance was awesome, but none of that other stuff.
Yukiko-san, Chie-san, it was supposed to be a joke. Could you please get the punchline instead of taking it seriously? Oh, damn it. Even the shadows understand me better than you two.
She and Yukiko ignore Yosuke's stubborn complaints. As I approach Yosuke to console him, the glowing shadows around us suddenly begin melting away.
Whoa.
Wow! It's beautiful!
The shadows cheering in joy at Yosuke's little dance are engulfed by light. Little by little, they fade away into the air. It's a beautiful sight, no matter how many times I see it. We all watch in awe.
What's up with those shadows anyway? I mean, these guys are kind of different from the shadows we're used to, huh? Usually they try to beat the crap out of us as soon as they see us.
Now that you mention it, you're right. Oh, are they calm because they're chained down? You know, like Chosokabe.
Chosokabe? The Sengoku-era feudal lord?
No, not him. You know my dog. His name's Muku. I keep telling her, but she keeps forgetting.
Hell, this isn't even the TV world. Are there really this many shadows outside of it? I know it happened once, but that was kind of a special case.
Yosuke's right. I hadn't given much thought to it, since this isn't the real world, but are shadows really everywhere? Just as our personas prove, shadows are entities tied closely to the human mind. I highly doubt that they can just be anywhere that qualifies as an alternate world.
Maybe they were caught in the TV world and then they got yanked over here.
Perhaps someone was walking them?
Are you still stuck on dogs?
Someone brought them,
from
probably.
The TV world or not, but it's possible they were brought here from somewhere.
Let's say they're from inside the TV. You'd think Teddy would have noticed their presence first thing, right? But if it's not the TV they came from, that'd mean there could be shadows anywhere.
First off, where even is here? This definitely isn't the TV world, right?
Teddy said as much, so we can at least be sure about that.
That voice said this is a place where no one hurts.
Yeah, no one hurts or gets hurt, right? Well, if you get brainwashed by that ribbon, I guess you wouldn't even think about hurting anyone. Who the heck is that voice anyway? Sure sounds like they know a lot about this world.
More like it rules this world. Maybe that voice created everything here.
That is a very Chie-like idea. And made this place? It's certainly possible, but we don't have enough information to determine that.
Who knows? It's not like any one specific person made the TV world either. Though if the voice does have that kind of power, then we're up against one tough opponent.
It's hard to believe this is all the work of a normal person. Aha! Maybe the culprit isn't human. An alien, maybe?
I kinda doubt that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did a little research after getting Rise's text. You know what people are saying about the LMB website's video, right? That it's the curse of a dead idol?
Everyone turned towards Yosuke, startled. No, Yukiko was fascinated and Chie was horrified at his unexpected words. Chie had a known problem dealing with this kind of subject, and she's quick to challenge Yosuke's statement.
No, stop right there! How can you bring up that stuff at a time like this? I can't believe you!
Hey, I'm being serious here. There was an idol that committed suicide a while ago. And rumor has it that she cursed the site from beyond the grave.
So since she's already dead, you think she has supernatural powers?
Oh, you too, Yukiko! Just stop! Conversation...
Good old Chie, shutting down anything to do with spooky stuff. Which, you know, I respect.
Come on, we should get going. We need to save Tamami-chan, right? We don't have time to be standing around chatting.
She's right. Maybe what we're talking about relates to the incident, but it's dangerous to waste time talking. Mostly for Chie. We still have ways to go. We can't have her losing her composure. She's valuable help. Plus, she dislikes this subject. If we need to go over to solve this mystery, then unfortunately for her, we'll do so. But right now, we'd better move on.
You're right. Let's focus on rescuing Tamami-san.
All right. If we're ready, then let's move.
We all nod and start running down the path. Mami-san is up ahead. We need to save her.
Look! Someone's there!
We spot a silhouette up ahead, and Chie is first to speak out. On closer inspection, it is definitely a girl wearing a familiar white outfit, looking utterly lost.
Sir, Tamami-san!
You-san? Huh? Why are you here?
Dude, awesome! Just like on TV. It's the real fluffy head in the flesh.
Get your head in the game!
Huh?
Come on, Yosuke!
But why are you in your stage outfit?
We were practicing, and we heard this creepy song, and then something all flat and slithery wrapped around us, and I don't know what happened, but the next thing I knew, I was here. This doesn't make any sense. Where are we? And who are you?
Looks like seeing a familiar face has brought her at least some relief. Mami-san keeps changing expression like a child throwing a tantrum as she yells at us. I've met her before, so I'm a bit used to it, but the others seem a little taken back by her attitude.
Oh, yeah. We haven't introduced ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, this guy's partner. And this is Chie Satonaka and Yukiko Amagi. They're our friends. Our team, I guess? Anyhow, you can relax now that we're here. Don't worry, Tamamin. We'll save you.
Yosuke-san, Chie-san, and Yukiko-san?
Mami-san steps forward towards Yosuke and the others, and takes a good look at each of them, staring into each person's face and their soul. Judging from what I know of her, I might have an idea what she's trying to do. Well, that sounds a little misleading. It'd be more accurate just to say she's trying to pick a fight again.
Something wrong?
Nice to meet you.
Whoa, that's close. What's up?
Yep, I win. I'm the cutest one here.
Is that really what matters right now?
That's what that was about? Is this really the time for that? And hey, why am I even in the running?
Suddenly, the atmosphere around us changes. Without a word, we already ourselves for action. We know this feeling. As we expected, an all too familiar voice echoed down from above us. No, to Tamami-san, standing behind us.
I found you. Oh, Tamami, what a funny girl you are.
Well, who do we have here? We won't let you have Tamamin.
Tamamin.
But it's almost time for Tamami's big performance. Let's go, Tamami. Make everyone laugh, like you always do.
Why should I go with you? Besides, I'm not trying to make anyone laugh.
Oh, I know. You're just working hard, always trying to do your best. But it's a funny thing, isn't it? The harder you work, the farther away you seem to push everyone.
Funny? How dare you?
It's all right. I understand your pain. If you connect with me, you won't have to suffer at all.
Again. We're gonna see this graphic a lot, aren't we? Black mist gathers and forms a crowd of shadows. Like before, they're all connected by ribbons. As they eerily sway their bodies, they try to reach out
These
to us.
guys again? Dude, there's even more of them this time.
I won't have to suffer?
They back.
Tamami-san, Stay back. We'll handle this.
Huh? Okay.
All four of us, Chie, Yukiko, Yosuke, and I, stand in front of the shadows blocking Mami-san. There's only one thing to do. We can't let them take her.
Hey, you! Think you can smooth talk to Mommy-chan? Whoa! Not gonna happen! Sorry!
That's right! All your pretty words are nothing but lies!
Huh. Now that we're here, it's not gonna be so easy for you.
Stop yapping. You don't know a thing about Tamami. No one likes pain or suffering, so let's all get connected.
The eerie song begins playing and the shadows start up their dance. And again, the strange feeling of lethargy washes over us.
What is this song? My head.
This song again? No matter how many times I hear it, it makes me cringe.
Oh, so many shadows! Just how many more are there in this freaking place?
Still, you can't afford to lose. Stand back, everyone.
Wait, Yukon. I'll dance this one.
Yukiko, what are you saying?
Don't worry. I've been practicing the song Rise-chan gave me every time I took a bath at our inn. First come, first served.
Oddly specific.
Then here I come.
Yukiko walks ahead of me and exhales sharply through her nose, straightening her posture. She looks ready and willing. In fact, looking at her.
Hey, you think maybe Yukiko just really wanted to dance?
Yukiko, you were dancing in the open air bath?
Sorry for the holdup, Senpai. The shadows are right in front of you, aren't they?
Rise-chan, I'll be dancing this time. Can you prepare the music for me?
You mean your track, Yukiko Senpai? Give me a second. Okay, ready when you are.
Thank you. Then let's begin.
Alright, what's her song gonna be?
Showtime.
I'm curious, actually.
All
Oh,
right,
fair
time to
enough.
focus.
I'm eager to see your elegant dance, Yukiko.
Heartbreak, 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 heartbreak. Heartbreak, heartbreak, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. Heartbreak, heartbreak, heartbreak.
Ready anytime.
Tell me why you did it. Every dream falling apart.
Here.
Tell me why you did it after the promise. Still I can, oh baby, I need your love. Looking so deep, shining street lights. Heartbeat, heartbeat, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak,
Bop of a song.
Looks good.
Woohoo!
you tell me goodbye.
Here.
I almost messed that up horribly.
Let all our feelings get through. Good.
I pressed the wrong one there. I'm so sad.
Here.
You started a new life. Who is
Good.
holding your hand now? You started a new life, moving forward. Dancing and wonder we used to hear a million times, and I'm on in bed.
Now comes the highlight.
Here. Yes, that's the spirit.
Splendid, Yukiko.
You saved me again. You're so dependable.
Passionate feelings totally came across.
Good. Here.
Nice. I'm gonna have to rely on chat to tell me if the dances are any good, because I can't tell. Oh, she got a saxophone. That is very nice. I approve. Brilliant!
I'm glad I could watch your beautiful dance, Yukiko.
Clear bonus, nice. And off they go. We have danced them
Thank
to
goodness.
death.
I guess they understood me. How well did I dance, though, I wonder?
As the shadows cheer at Yukiko's amazing dance, we run towards her, all smiles. Her, Yosuke, they're all incredible. We may have had Risei's help, but it's still impressive how far they've come. It may be that something in this world is affecting them, but even then I can tell how much they've been practicing. Of course, Risei deserves credit as well. She had a pretty strict regimen for us.
Wow. Who are these people? Are they really amateurs? Her moves weren't anything special, but the emotion in that dance, I can't possibly...
Do you see now, Tamami? They'll only hurt you. You're not like them. They can't save you.
Stop being a sore loser. You trying to pull something else?
Me? Oh no. You're the ones tormenting Tamami.
No, I need to be number one.
Oh no.
Best. Or else
Are we about to get a boss fight?
my purpose...
Tamami-san, stay calm.
No!
Oh no.
Tamamine!
Tamami-san!
It happens all at once. Countless ribbons dart out of nowhere and drag Tamami-san off into the distance. We stand there frozen, everything happening before we have a chance to react. What was that? The voice talked to Tamami-san, and the moment she faltered, the ribbons bolted out with unimaginable
Damn
speed.
it, what the hell was that?
We can't save Tamami-san? What did that voice mean?
Later, we have to hurry. She wasn't acting normal at all. Tamami-chan is in danger! You're right. Let's chase after her.
After sharing a nod, we dashed off in the direction Tamami-san disappeared. We won't let our guard down this time. Tamami-san, we will save you! As we run down the path, the surroundings get stranger and stranger. Eventually, we arrive at a giant tent. We go inside without a moment's hesitation. Yosuke yelps, though not out of disgust or shock. It's boss time.
What the? This is an actual circus tent. Is Tamamine really here?
I see her! Over there!
Yukiko points to the center of the tent where Tamami-san stands, lit up by a spotlight as if she's performing.
I'm going to be the best. The #1 idol in the industry. Do you have any idea how much I've done? How hard I've worked for that?
True. You've put a lot of effort into realizing your goal. But is that what you really want?
Huh?
You just want to be
Oh
accepted.
boy.
All your life, your famous actress of a mother and your beloved father have told you to be a star.
Circus tent? I prefer the term Clown Town. That's a way better name. I love Clown Town.
How could you know about that?
I know everything about you, and I know how badly you're hurting inside. You've been trying hard for them, but you're well aware that you'll never live up to your mother's image, or even Konami. And since you're not the best, no one is going to accept you. No one will ever love you. Poor Tamami.
Stop it! Stop it!
Tamami-san shakes her head vehemently. I can normally say that, but my brain doesn't like it now. Like a child, and crouches down as if to reject everything it's saying. It's so familiar. I've seen things like this happen again and again. It's the worst case scenario when a human who has fallen into the TV world denies their own shadow, and the shadow goes wild. I'm sure everyone's thinking the same thing. One moment we're holding our breath, and the next moment we all dash for Tamami-san.
This is bad. We gotta hurry.
Oh no!
Tamami-san!
Tamami-san!
Look, they've come for you, Tamami. Stronger, more talented people here to save a helpless little girl. Yes, I know that you aren't strong. You don't really want to be the best.
No, that's not true.
It's all right. Don't kill yourself over something you're not. People want you just the way you are. Just listen for yourself. Listen to everyone's voices.
Tamami doesn't need to be number one. Her looks are pretty average, but she's still decently popular. Who cares if she doesn't sell that much?
Suddenly an unfamiliar voice resounds from above. No, not from above. Feels like it's whispering directly into our ears, different from Risei's persona communication.
What the? Who's talking?
I don't know. But is he talking about Tamamine?
I know, right? As long as she's fun to watch, I'm totally fine. She's kind of a natural airhead. All she needs to do is make us laugh sometimes.
I don't want her to break out or anything. I prefer she just kept being the group's comic relief.
I heard she does a ridiculous amount of training on her own, but why? She won't lose her job as long as she keeps people laughing, don't you think?
See, Tamami? You don't need to go to such trouble. No one expects it. Won't you accept these people's desires? You can leave your days of pain and hardship behind.
I see. I never needed to work hard, after all.
At Tamami-san's words, it happens. Ribbons fly from all sides, wrapping around her body and lifting her into the air. But even caught in there in the ribbons like prey in a spider web, Tamami-san remained quiet.
Tamami-chan!
I don't care anymore. If that's what everybody wants, I might as well take the easy way.
Suddenly the ribbons bind Tamami-san's entire body, wrapping her in a cocoon. And at the same time, black mist like that of Shadow Frenzy, just like we saw upon first entering this world, begins churning over her body.
Hell? Dude, this looks bad.
She's been taken in by the voice's power.
There. We're connected. Now you can become the Tamami everyone wants.
Oh, lovely.
Yes, it feels great. This is the me that all the people love. I'm totally fine with this. Everybody will accept me now. And all I had to do was forget about myself.
Now that's just gigantic. A clown outfit, a balloon-like body that's easily over 2 meters, and a giant face drawn on his stomach. After the ribbons burst, a creepy and yet ludicrous creature stands where Tamami-san was. As we prepare for conflict, one inexplicable thought runs through my mind. It's even bigger than Kanji. Hearing eerie cheering from behind, we turn to see the stands empty moments ago, now filled with shadows connected by ribbons. So this is what that voice meant by Tamami-san's stage is starting. Now Tamami-san has taken on the form of that the shadows wanted all along.
Oh, I've had enough of
people so they like you? There's no point in that! People should be proud of you for training like crazy, for fighting to make yourself even better! I know you know that, Tamami-chan, and I'm not gonna forgive anyone who doesn't respect hard work!
Be honest, I was surprised. He must have been outraged. Ever since we've been dancing, Chie looked the most hesitant, but now she's taking the stage. She's probably the most earnest of us all, and the hardest worker. I'm sure she couldn't stand seeing Tamami-san being made a fool of when she's working so hard.
Chie!
There's lots of things I hate about myself. I tried to hide them, worried that people might not like me. But these guys saw me inside and out, and they accepted me for who I am. That's why I'm with them now. All the important stuff that everyone taught me, I'll get it through to you, Tamami-chan.
Yeah, Chie! Knock him dead!
Chie-senpai, I heard everything.
Rise-chan? It's kind of embarrassing, but there you have it. So cue it up.
Yeah, I'm cranking it up, so show me that fancy footwork.
Alright,
Alrighty then.
boss
Let's
time.
do this.
Whatever the boss song's gonna be.
Let's get it started now.
Tamami-chan will save you in no time.
You know,
On fire, Chie! Show off those
fair
kicks.
enough.
Alright, success! Bam! Going great!
Come on, let go of the remote, don't you know you're ready on a jump for it. Turn us the boat, the book, you don't know, but I don't use it.
Alright, I'm on a roll! Yes! Ready whenever!
I messed that up.
Alright, success!
I'm giving this my all. Don't fall behind.
Hey, hello Yosuke.
Dead on!
That's the spirit. Tony, can you hear us?
Not bad, Yosuke! You rocked the house!
They were so good, I didn't dare blink.
Oh, there's two.
Your moves aren't just
That
for show.
threw me off.
Alright, I'm on a roll!
It's time to get real. Can't control the
Going
feeling
great.
real. Outside isn't a bad mystery. Won't get out soon.
Yes! Ready whenever!
Around what's happening. Hey, brother, what you sell? Grab your things, don't miss your chance. When it all get and get your own dance. Be creative, chart your course.
Alright, I'm on a roll! Going great! Bam!
Oop.
I'm on a roll! Going great!
All right, things are heating up.
Alright, Fever.
You're rocking it.
I'm on a roll!
I'm losing it.
Can you hear us?
I lost my rhythm.
I knew you could do it if you tried!
Good, I can sense both your passion.
I guess your moves aren't just for show! Thanks! Bam! Going great!
Alright. Chie has awoken to a new persona, which probably features, I don't know, a trumpet? Please be a trumpet. A trumpet! Yeah! Perfect.
Men should be brave! Women too! Is that right?
Those were some fancy steps. No one else comes close. Did that do it?
The monster lets out a scream of pain and writhes. Awakened by Chi's dance, its voice is gradually turning back into Tamami-san's. When it finally breaks down, the monster crumbles away, and only Tamami-san is left standing there, hanging her head.
Tamami-chan!
Tamamine!
What? Oh, that's right. Well, I guess I really blew it there.
No biggie, right?
Yeah, what's important is that you get it now, Tamami-chan.
Oh, man. I thought I did everything I could, but I didn't realize I had so much to learn.
Biting her lip, she looks miserable. He must have gone through things that we can only imagine. But along with the bitterness, I could feel a new resolve from her as well. And as proof, Tamami-san raises her head up, looking more determined than ever.
I'm going to stick to my extra voice training and all the dance lessons. No matter what anyone else thinks, I won't give up. I'll keep at it so one day, I'll be able to express my real self to those people I heard. Thank you so much, Chie-san. And you too, Yu-san, Yukiko-san, and Yosuke-san.
Good luck. I'm sure you can do it.
But I'm still gonna be number one. No more helpless little girl, ever. From now on, I'm the one doing the saving. It'll be exciting, dramatic. Like I'd suddenly appear and save a puppy caught in a storm drain.
Hey, you think she knows this kind of stuff is why people think of her as the goofy one?
Don't ask me! You guys, I'm standing right here. I'm an idol. A very serious, very professional, non-comic relief idol.
Another oof moment. That looks a lot like the TV world right there. I know it's not the TV world, but it looks a lot like it. Tamami yells, and for a moment it feels like the same hectic atmosphere when we first met her. Before a pillar of light descends nearby. A thick metal door appears, as if from thin air. What is that?
What the?
A door of some kind. But where does it lead?
Wait, is this the door to our dressing room? Oh, it totally is. It's got the same scratch right across here.
The door to the dressing room?
Yeah, the one at Takara Productions. We use it all the time when we have a recording session or something.
Come think of it, it is familiar. This door does look like it's like the one at Takara Productions we use for practice with Rise. But these types of doors are in most studios. Being newcomers to Takara Productions, we're not in a position to identify it for sure. But what about Tamami-san? She's a veteran idol, and she knows the studio. She's been going there for years. If she says it's their door, then...
Takara Productions? You mean where we came from? How could it be here, though?
Let's go take a look inside. We might find out something.
Hello? Excuse me? It's a tiny bit different, but this is the Takara Productions dressing room. I'm sure of it.
I don't think that red glow is
Don't sense any
normal.
enemies around. I think we might be safe here.
I could feel everyone's tension drop after I say so. As I thought, they're all tired. We've been on high alert ever since we arrived here. I don't blame them. Realizing something, Yukiko raises her hand to her ear and listens carefully.
Did you notice you can't hear that bizarre song in here?
There's something about this room. It's different from the other places we've been so far.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Almost makes me forget we're in another world.
What is this?
Huh? Some kind of note?
A note? Does that mean someone was here before us?
I don't think this is a letter. It's more like a diary entry.
A diary? Whose, though? Hey, you mind reading that out?
The pressure from everyone is crushing me. No one really knows me. I don't have any bonds with anyone. I don't want to sing. I have no right to sing that song. It hurts so much. I feel like I'm suffocating. I want to disappear. I'm too weak even to stand on my own. I just wish I could connect to someone, to have a bond to support me.
The writer was clearly in a lot of pain. I wonder if they came here and wrote it.
But this isn't the real world. Who would even have had the chance to do that?
A silence settles over us. After all, none of us have the answer to that question. With this rather realistic note left here, because of how strange it is, it feels like it's clued to something.
I just thought of something. But, I don't know.
Go ahead.
Say it, Yosuke.
That voice out there kept telling us and Tamamine to get connected, right? And then there's this note. And the idol who committed suicide? I don't know. But I'm getting the idea that it's all...
You know I can't handle that stuff!
An idol who committed suicide?
Everyone, are you all right?
Oh, Rise, we're fine. How about you guys?
What the? What's going on? Oh no! Now I'm hearing voices? Rise-senpai's in my head!
Tamami has finally snapped. Right. Since we're all in this world, it slipped my mind, but Tamami-san and the others don't know about personas or shadows. It's only natural for Tamami-san to panic when Rise's voice is suddenly in her head. I wasn't quite sure how to explain it, but Yukiko instantly solved
Don't
that
worry,
problem.
It's like a phone. It's harmless.
Oh, really?
Oddly good explanation.
We just saved Sumomo. You're with Tamami, right? I can tell she's there.
I'm glad you're safe. Looks like things are going well on your end, too.
Yeah, Kanji and Teddy are both really pulling their weight. Oh, and so is Naoto-kun, naturally.
I see. I was a bit worried, but it looks like Rise's team is doing better than I thought. At a glance to Tamami-san, she breathed a sigh of relief at hearing the safety of her fellow idol.
Thank God. Sumomo's okay.
And the place you're in right now, it looks like a dressing room, right?
What about it?
I think it'd be best to leave Tamami there to rest, instead of moving on ahead with her.
What? Why? I don't want to stay here on my...
Just as Tamami-san stepped forward to speak, she lost her balance. Ready to spring forward to catch her, we all breathed a sigh of relief when she managed to stay
Tamami-san,
standing.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just... I feel really tired.
Of course, now that I think about it, that makes sense. She's been in this world a day longer than we have. We're used to situations like this, but even then we're using more energy than normal. There's no way Tamami-san wouldn't be tired.
I knew it. It's like the TV world. Normal people get exhausted just by being here. So it would do more harm than good if she went with you guys.
Is it really that safe here, though? I mean, what if shadows pop up again while we're gone?
You sent away all the shadows in your area, so it should be okay. Plus, I don't even sense a residual shadow presence in that room. It's almost like a safe zone.
A safe zone?
As far as I can tell, yeah. So you should make sure Tamami gets some rest and go on ahead. Oh, and about Miss Ochimizu? Geez, I gotta go. We'll talk later, okay?
Never mind. Wonder what happened with her, though. I said goodbye to Rise after she cut the conversation short and our communication ended. There's still business we have to talk about, but she'll probably call back later.
Was Rise-chan gonna say something at the end there? Wonder what it was.
Yeah, something about Miss Ochimizu.
Hey, do I really have to stay here? I can't go with you guys?
Being stared down by Tamami-san, I was at a loss for an answer. Rise's right, it's probably best to leave her here. But to her, it feels like being abandoned in a strange, hostile
I
world.
understand what Rise-chan's saying, but it's only natural for Tamami-san to feel anxious being here alone.
What should we do? Maybe one of us stays with her?
Considering what just happened, it's probably a bad idea to split up our forces.
I'll stay with Tamami.
Huh? Ochimizu? Oh. Hi.
Miss Ochimizu?
You need someone to stay in order for you to move on, right? So, I'm saying I'll stay.
I was in shock. It was none other than Miss Ochimizu, the head producer of LMB, exactly as I remembered her.
That is Miss Ochimizu, right? The LMB producer?
I think so. That rude lady we met at the studio.
Yukiko, she can hear you! Wait, hold on. She protected Konami-chan and she got dragged into this world. Why is she standing here all cool like nothing happened?
This has got to be what Rise wanted to tell us.
Of course I pushed Konami away to protect her. I'm sure nobody had a better plan at the time.
You don't have to say it like that.
Not good. Unlike me, the others aren't used to Mr. Ochimizu yet. I'm not worried about Yosuke, but Yukiko and Chie tend to take things pretty personally, which means they could clash with Mr. Ochimizu. In order to demonstrate that this is Miss Ochimizu's normal, I tried talking with her like I usually do.
Miss Ochimizu, I'm glad to see you safe. But how did you get here?
I hate repeating myself, but I suppose I must since you weren't with the other group. I simply walked here. When I came to, I was lying on the ground, so I started moving. I did run into some strangely dressed people along the way, but they didn't do anything to me.
Strangely dressed people? Wait, you mean shadows? And they didn't attack you? How's that possible?
I don't know, but when I got closer, they vanished into thin air. Suppose I'm not too popular here either.
Shadows have likes and dislikes?
Pardon my rudeness, but you don't look very surprised given the situation. Why is that?
Well, I'm not that hard-headed. I don't know where this is, but after what happened, it would seem reasonable to think that something supernatural is going on here. And panicking won't get me anywhere, will it? Now, from the looks of you, I'm guessing you have an idea about what's going on. Or this is something you're used to. And you've come here to save Tamami and the others. Is that correct?
We all couldn't help but exchange glances at Mr. Ochimizu's sharp deduction. She's certainly on the mark, but we still don't know her intentions.
Well, that's pretty much it, yeah.
Then I can only offer my thanks. Sumomo and Tamami. At the very least, your group rescued those two already.
Well, we just, did what we could. Wait, Ms. Ochimizu, how do you know that?
I met Rise Kujikawa and the others prior to coming here. It was after they saved Sumomo.
Dude, she really gets stuff done.
Ignoring Yosuke's reaction, Mr. Ochimizu calmly scans the area and her gaze settles on Tamami-san. Immediately, Tamami-san stands at attention, frozen like a deer in the headlights.
Tamami, if you're a professional, then bite the bullet. You're staying here with me. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Jeez, she's so intense. There's no way anyone could say no to that.
I freaking told you! This is the Empress! Every fan's worst nightmare!
That's all I have to say. If you're done here, then go. I'll leave the other members to you.
No mistakes will be tolerated, right? We'll do our best.
Well, I'm glad she's okay at least. Miss Ochimizu snorts and tilts her head dismissively at defending the conversation, then looks away. Shortly, Chie comes up to me, baffled.
Yukun, I can't believe you can talk to her like it's nothing. She really gets under my skin.
Me too. Does she really have to put things so harshly? That's no way to ask favors of people. It makes me lose the will to even try.
Yeah, huh? I've seen her on TV, but man, she's even rougher in person. But is it me? Or is she harsh on purpose? I wonder if there's a hidden agenda or something.
Do you really think so? She did thank us, so I don't feel bad about anything she said.
Well, we're here to save the members of Kanamin Kitchen. Whatever she says, it doesn't change what we're going to do.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry I brought up such an awkward subject.
Anyway, we should take a quick rest and get moving. We don't have any time to lose. We need to save everyone.
Who left? There's still people we need to save. Yosuke's right. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. We've got a job to do. As I'm thinking, Miss Ochimizu finds the strange note looking it over. After Yu's team left the dressing room, all that remained was Ochimizu and a very tense Tamami sitting alongside her.
You have a solo part at LMB, don't you?
Yes, I do.
How are you feeling? Any better now?
Yes, I was exhausted before, but I think I'm okay now.
I see. Can you dance
Awkward
for me?
silence.
Right now?
If you're too fatigued, then that's fine.
Oh, no. I'll do it. Please, let me dance.
Then start.
Yes, ma'am.
Tamami stood in front of Ochimizu and began dancing.
Stop. No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tamami. The power, the soul of that routine is like... Pain and outrage, the agony of the oldest brother of a family of orphans, his precious Flan eaten by careless younger siblings. You raise your hands to the heavens and cry out in pure, wretched, exquisite misery. Do our bonds mean nothing?
What?
Very dramatic and specific. Leaving Tamami-san behind, we move on. After some time, our surroundings start changing again. What is this? It was Tamami-san's stage just a minute ago. Does that mean that from here on it's something different? Oh boy, I'm getting some Persona 4 flashbacks.
Whoa, what do we have here?
It's way different from before. It was a circus for a while back there, but this feels more like nightlife, don't you think? Mm-hmm. I wonder what the person who made all this is trying to accomplish.
The person who made this, huh? Yeah. It's not like the TV world where everything reflects the mind of the one trapped inside. So the most reasonable guess would be that that voice made all this.
That's right. In our investigations inside the TV, the mind of the person inside the TV affected the environment's appearance. But based on Tamami-san's case, this is different. So who's shaping this? Is it that voice like
Who the heck
Yosuke
is it
said?
anyways? It's been all voice and not one appearance yet.
Huh? You mean it's not a ghost?
Chie's like,
I know it's
no.
unintentional, but you really should watch what you say before you start losing friends.
Look, forget the ghosts. Either way, we have no idea who this person is, right? Isn't there
It's
some
Teddy in
hint of
disguise.
that? You know, something not ghost-related, please.
It knew. I mean,
That voice
Let's
was
connect.
telling us and Tamami-san to connect with them.
Oh, that sounds pretty ghosty to me. It was written in that dressing room, too. Oh, speaking of which, Tamami-san said that the dressing room was the one in Takara Productions. If that voice is the one shaping this world, then that person must be familiar with Takara Productions, right?
Yeah, and it sounded like the voice knew Tamami-san fairly well. Tamami-san was caught completely off guard when that voice talked about her mother, and even her insecurities.
All right, things are getting clearer. So the culprit's related to Takara Productions, and knows Kanamin Kitchen.
interesting. That's as much as we can puzzle out for now. But Takara Productions is Kanamin Kitchen's agency. Everyone knows them there. We don't have enough information to pinpoint the suspect right now.
Playing detective, are we? I'm afraid we can't have you wandering around backstage if you're not on staff.
Shut up! We're here to save Tamamin, Sumomin, Tomomin, and Nozomin, not to play your stupid game. We already know you've got something to do with Takara Productions. We'll catch you sooner or later.
Catch me? You're so funny. But how sad. You don't listen to a word I say. Poor Tamami paid the price because you poisoned her. She abandoned her bond with us.
What even is this voice? Its motivations are so backwards.
Things to make us sound like the bad guys.
Oh, but you are. A cruel poison that eats away at our bonds. If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy, never having to deal with pain and suffering. How about this? I can return you to the world you came from. After all, if you're not interested in making a connection with us, then you have no place here.
Huh? You'll send us back? Well, that's good for us, isn't it? Don't fall for it, Chie. I'm almost positive that voice's offer doesn't include Tamami-san and the others.
No, it
It's
does
only
not.
trying to get rid of us.
I can assume so anyways.
Oh yeah! Sheesh! Trying to be sneaky, huh?
We don't
Sorry,
need
but we
you.
don't need your help. We're going to save all the idols and return to our world on our own terms.
You's right. There's no way we're just taking off on our own.
I see. Then do as you like, I suppose. But I wonder, will Tomoe go with you?
Tomomi? She's up ahead?
Maybe.
Oh boy. It's that time of the day, everyone! The gas day, where all the shadows come from the funny gas and then we dance them to death. There's no intention to talk with us anymore. The horde of shadows in front of us is proof enough of that. We all know what's coming next. We take our stances and brace ourselves for that song.
Looks like it's not gonna let us through so easily.
Why don't you just give in? The harder you resist, the more pain you have to suffer. Connect with us, and you'll be freed from everything.
The volume of the eerie song keeps going up and the shadow's dance is affecting us. We're shaken up, but we can't afford to let our guard down now. We won't let this delude us anymore!
That's my cue. No way in hell we're backing down now.
Yosuke.
Alright, go Yosuke! Show him that you can be cool sometimes.
Gee, thanks. That's really encouraging. Rise, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Yosuke-senpai. Ready when you are.
All right.
Am I gonna be replaying the same song? I hope
I'm
not.
as talented as you. But as long as I have friends who accept me for who I am, I'm gonna stick with it. Time to bring the house down.
I like the different transitions though.
I'll be sure to make it look good.
Okay, new song.
Yo. Okay, bring it on whenever.
I'm thrown off by the double fever.
Down to the basement, replacement goes as placement. Big bucks payment, a dirty like a slave man. Began to lose patience to these complacent successes who assesses rules that assassinate us. A lot of confidence, but fall from vanity. Reason why I got a crew behind me, my family. Even if they try to bribe me, never ride. Believe in beauty and destiny. It's fire. Talk of the blood, the flesh of the flesh, but talk of the soul, the less of the heart, the lessons I taught. Yo, best out of TV, this sounds like DV. Bottomless dark, so don't mean not for the weak kids. Underestimate the way your brainwash illuminated. Bunch of hallucination, but to some's elucidation. Hell now, won't cave, I'm an outlaw. Pushing to outcast, full of self-talk.
I missed a double. I'm looking in the wrong place.
Bring it on whenever.
I'll help out.
Yeah.
Jealously running like Sonic Boom. Expect so anger and hate to looms large in the dark, leaving scars to some. But who's fume? I got my third eye to see through the costumes. Lies after lie, little finger from Lotus Juice. This plot holes beyond dark is all so intriguing.
Good job. Now that's my partner.
Wow, what a great pair! They're completely safe!
He was screaming, no, please, Jesus. Money makes the world go around. Who the richest? Mother Teresa, but they never listen to me.
The hype levels were through the roof.
Fire burn these trees, baby, baby, baby.
You're on fire!
From what I can tell, Yosuke's got some schmooze. Alright. I really like this remix too.
Suppose it's sick business, but we ain't gonna be fooled by these sickness. My brain is safe and sound with pure goodness. I guess comparably. So just throw your hands high in the air. In the air, so I can see how you're feeling. Put it up in the air. When I say yeah, I wish you say it back. Say oh yeah. Yeah, I love it now. Let's change the world.
Nice.
Go, Jiraiya!
Yeah, that is a good remix. I liked it. It was really unique.
Brilliant! Yeah, I feel like I nailed that.
You had great rhythm, Yosuke. Very fluid.
Yep, there they go. At the end of the song, the shadows surrounding us cheer and joy. Yosuke's dance charmed the shadows and freed them from that eerie song one by one. It lifts my spirit to see I'm proud of him as his partner. Yosuke, well done.
Phew. How's that for expression, huh?
We're breaking out to Moe. Which I don't remember who that is. I think it's large eye girl, that person. I think. Which if so, I don't like what's happening. Or this could just be Rise Part 2. Like, this is very much reminds me explicitly of Rise's thing. Her palace.
Bad, Yosuke. That was all you out there.
Yeah, that dance had Yosuke written all over it.
You don't give up, do you? Well, no matter. Whatever you do, our bond is eternal.
It might not be Tomoe. Yeah, I think it's Tomoe that we're saving. I think. The name's...
Well, there goes the voice.
I just suck with names.
That really ticks me off! Saying whatever and take it off just like that! Oh, I am so mad I don't care if it is a ghost anymore!
But that voice...
It was bothering me as well. Yukiko seems to have noticed something about his words feel strangely wrong.
If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy, never having to deal with pain and suffering?
That sounds like Persona 5 right there.
If you flip that around, isn't it saying as long as we're here, they'll have to deal with pain and suffering? Sounds like it actually understands what we're saying. They just want to sweep the pain under the rug.
Maybe the voice knows what it's saying is wrong.
So what? It's painful to face the truth, so they're choosing to look away from it? I noticed that it's hung up on the whole bonds thing, too.
Then we might be able to reach out to the voice after all.
Yeah, we gotta make it come to its senses, even if it hurts us.
In any case, our top priority is still saving everyone. If what that voice said is true, then Tomoe-san should be just ahead.
All right, let's get hyped. Let's keep our momentum going and save Tomoe-chan. Then we'll meet up with Rise-chan.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have we been running? As we run through the empty urban expanse, Yukiko suddenly calls out, pointing ahead of us.
There.
Whoa.
Okay, that was not who I thought Tomoe-san was. Oh well. No, I know, baby.
Alluring look.
You'll see
Flowing
if
hair.
I figure it out.
That's Kanamin Kitchen's leader, Tomomin, the soft lamb. Wow. I mean, wow! Holy crap!
Stop it, Yosuke. There's a time and place for everything, and now is not that time or place.
Go. When it comes to this stuff, you can't shut him up.
That's definitely Tomoe-san, but still, recognizing her before me, even though I'm the one who's met her, Yosuke is amazing. As we talk amongst ourselves, Tomoe-san notices us and bolts towards us before we can call to her.
You were with Rise-san. Yukun, right?
Tomoe-san, I'm glad to see you're safe. Are you hurt?
I'm fine, but I couldn't find anyone else. I don't know what to do. I'm so worried. Sumomo, Tamami, Nozomi. Oh, I hope they're okay.
Tomoe-san looks really shaken up. The composure she had on our first meeting is long gone. To calm her down, I decided to explain everything calmly and steadily
We
for
just
her.
rescued Tamami-san. She's with Miss Ochimisu now. The others are on their way to save Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san.
Really? Oh, thank heaven. I was afraid something might have happened to them. Where's Tamami? I need to see her. She must be feeling terrible right now.
Whoa, Tomomin, calm down. You're not really, acting like yourself.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I can't believe that I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. It's fine. I was just surprised. I never really imagined Tomomin losing her cool, you know?
Oh no. Yosuke, what have you done?
Come now, Tomoe. That's not the you that everyone
Yosuke, what have you
wants.
done? The air around us suddenly goes cold and that voice echoes around us. This time it's definitely targeting Tomoe-san. I get ready to move quickly in case anything happens.
We won't let our guard down this time.
Let's go, Tomoe. Your greatest performance is about to begin.
Stop it! Can't you see she doesn't wanna?
Of course she does. This is all for her sake, after all. Right, Tomoe?
No, I'm not going. I don't want to perform here.
It's okay, Tomoe. I know you're just saying that. You will come with me. It's what everybody wants. See?
It's that time of the hour, everyone. No, that time of the minute. Where we could see that lovely background yet again. It's clear enough. Everyone is referring to the shadows around us. It's trying to push its will onto Tomoe-san, whether she wants it or not.
Look, the shadows here are connected by those ribbons too.
Come on, Tomoe. You're the leader. It's your job to live up to everyone's expectations, isn't it? Are you going to turn your back on them and run away?
The leader.
That's
Don't
not your
listen to her,
job.
Tomoe-san. Being a leader doesn't mean you have to appease everyone.
Oh, you're right.
After all that stuff with Tamamin, we can't let our guard down. I'll protect Tomomin with my life.
Yeah, but first we need to do something about these shadows.
Chia was right. Even if we take Tomoe-san to a safe place like the dressing room Tamami-san's in, we need to take care of this first. So now the only question is who's going to do the dancing.
Don't worry, I'll handle this. Yukiko! I kind of understand Tomoe-san's feelings. When everyone has high hopes for you, you want to make them happy, but your feelings are all mixed up. You don't want to disappoint anybody, so you struggle. It's all...
Yukiko.
Oops.
You don't want to disappoint anybody, so you struggle. It's always on your mind. You don't know what to do. It hurts. But you can only be you. Nothing good comes from lying to yourself. I understand now that telling others who you are and being understood makes life so much better.
So you think you understand? I'm afraid you don't understand anything. No one wants a bond that only brings you pain. Connect with me, and it'll all be so clear.
That freaking song again. Let's just get dancing already. Come on. The eerie dance of the shadows begins. Next to me, Tomoe-san groans softly. Don't worry, Yukiko will pull through, as I think this Rise's persona broadcast call sounds in our heads.
Senpai, sorry to keep you waiting. Are you alright?
Rise-chan, please prepare my song. There are shadows right in front of us.
What? Okay, Yukiko Senpai's track. Oh, maybe it wasn't such a good idea to split up. I'm twice as busy here.
Sorry, Rise-chan.
It's fine. But promise me you'll use everything I taught you and make it your best performance.
I'll focus on doing my best and not worry about dancing well. Huh? You really should. Here I go. Start the
There
music.
you go, be fine.
Let's go get it.
I think I'll enjoy this.
Yukiko, just stay calm. I know you can do it.
Ooh, a remix of this song. Not what I was expecting.
Good. Here. Ready anytime.
Another absolute bop of a song. Also, hi Chie. Welcome onto the jam.
Now that's my best friend, Yukiko! It's reassuring to have you with me, Chie. Thanks.
All right, great job.
How was that, Chie? I danced pretty well, right? Here. Good. Good.
It's the difficulties picking up, and I am a fan of that. And nailed that double that time. The Aurora Borealis localized in my local website. I can't believe it.
See what we can do when we put our minds to it.
Great moves.
Looking good. Yukiko, you're untouchable.
It's reassuring to have you with me, Chie. Thanks.
We're both great. I gotta step up my game now.
Chie and I are definitely in sync. It's such a thrill to see.
Keeps me going through the night.
At this time of the year, in this part of the country, I can't even believe it. Whip out the saxophone. No misses for good. That was pretty good. What's a miss?
Thank goodness. It looks like they understood me. Dancing is hard, but you really can reach out to people if you put your heart into it.
Yukiko breathed deeply and walked back to our side. Delicate, elegant, and somehow defined, it was a beautiful dance that embodied Yukiko
That was
herself.
excellent, Yukiko.
Way to go, Yukiko! You were gorgeous!
Oh man, that reminded me of the first time I tried asking you out on a date.
You did?
When was that?
Oh, never mind. Forget it. I already learned not to expect anything.
Rip Yosuke.
So, you've poisoned them as well.
That's not how it really is. And you know that, don't you? Chaining shadows down here isn't going to help anyone.
Yeah, if you want to bond that bad, go out into the real world. It might be tough. You might feel a lot of pain, but you gotta find someone who will hear you out and show them the real you.
You kids really are interesting. But you don't get it, do they, Tomoe?
Not
The
again.
more you act as yourself, the farther you push people away. You know that better than anyone. Have you ever been loved, even once, for who you truly are? You only get hurt or betrayed. Isn't that right, Tomoe?
I'm...
Tomoe-san steps back and shakes her head in both denial and terror at the voice's implications. Tomoe-san looks more frightened than I'd expect, which means, just like with Tamami-san, the voice is deliberately going for her deepest insecurities that we don't know.
You really want that? You're the leader. If nobody loves you, how can you protect anyone?
No. This is just like what happened with Tamamine. You!
On it!
Feeling something bad coming, both Yosuke and I rush to Tomoe-san. If this is just like earlier, then the instant Tomoe-san gives in to that voice. No! Rip. Ribbons from all directions knock Yosuke and me away. We both hit the ground. The ribbons coil around Tomoe-san and pull her down the path. So powerful. I braced myself for the impact, but I still couldn't resist it.
What did I tell you? Tomoe isn't going with you.
Yeah, I'd give them an A for effort too. They absolutely tried. They didn't succeed, but they tried. They put in love heart into that.
Damn it. We couldn't stop it.
We can't give up for Tomoe-san's sake. We'll keep trying until we save her. Come on, we've got to move.
Yes, let's go. If we hurry, we can still catch up.
Oh boy, this looks straight out of freaking, Risei's dungeon. After traveling down the path Tomoe-san was taken, we encounter an unbelievable sight. A floor covered in bright neon, shelves lined with liquor bottles, gaudy and chintzy decorations here and there. This is...
What is this place? It feels like somewhere shady you'd go to drink at night.
Although, not that I've been to one, but this looks kind of retro.
Look, there's Tomoe-chan!
At Chie's exclamation, we all follow her gaze. In the middle of a stage surrounded by neon and all kinds of strange objects, Tomoe-san stands looking up and yelling something.
No! I'm not doing it because I want to!
True. You aren't the sexy type at all. In fact, you're so shy, you've never gone out with a boy. And that hobby of yours.
Who are you? Why do you know about that?
But Tomoe, no one needs that you. If people are disappointed, their hearts will abandon you. Poor girls, left behind by their own leader.
Sumomo, Nozomi, Tamami, Kanami.
Tomoe-san!
Tomoe-chan!
Noticing us, Tomoe-san tries to run toward us, but the voice speaks again as if to cut her off, and Tomoe-san freezes in her tracks.
Forget who you really are, Tomoe. Sexier than anyone, dominant over everyone, the mature leader. That's the you everyone wants. Here, listen to what everyone has to say.
I love how she seems so seductive, in control. Like they're supposed to be edible idols, but it feels like she's the one doing the eating.
That better than you
Interesting.
attitude gives me chills. I love that sultry look, like she knows exactly what you want.
These voices again!
Without Tomomin, there's no sex appeal. I don't feel like supporting them without a little incentive.
I have to admit, it's the sexy ones I get the hots for. And that's Tomomin all over.
See, Tomoe? Everybody wants the sexy, confident you who has men wrapped around her little finger. Now just accept it. There's no place for the real you.
This isn't good. I try calling out to Tomoe-san, but it's too late. Tomoe-san's lips quivering in fear up until now, curve into a crooked smile.
Right. This is all I have.
No, Tomomin!
Oh boy.
Tomoe-san!
Wrapped in a ribbon, Tomoe-san only laughs sadly as black mist starts covering her body. This is just like Tamami-san. No, even stronger. The ominous presence engulfs the area, and the miasma covering Tomoe-san begins taking shape.
Everybody is happy this way. The real me is worthless.
Not again. Why does it have to end up like this?
Keep your guard up. It's coming.
Alright, boss time. Oh my. That is a shadow.
I feel so hot. That's right. I am the butterfly, the queen of the night. It's useless trying to show the real me anyway. No one would ever understand. Come here, babe. Connect with me and feel the heat. Leave it all to me and I'll show you the time of your
Yeah, mystery. This is so far, this seems like more Persona 4, but dancing instead of fighting.
Don't you prefer pleasure?
That seems like the justification of this story
Why go through the pain of
so far, which
expressing
isn't
yourself?
bad,
You get
but
nothing
it's
out of it.
a game. A decent amount subtle pop. Relative to the start of the game anyways. That's not true. Ignoring the cheering of the shadows suddenly filling the stands, I stand to face Tomoe-san. My gaze meeting the two cold, glowing eyes behind the giant butterfly mask, I yell out at the monster. This sequence in particular, gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. It's, I mean, especially after Tamami, it kind of just makes sense. Expression is good.
There are times people don't understand you, no matter how much you try. But it's so worth it when you succeed. That's why I'll never stop reaching out to people.
Yeah, what he said. I know it sucks getting hurt, but that
Thanks,
doesn't mean you
Shie.
should ignore your feelings.
Watch me, Tomoe-san. I'll show you what it means to express yourself.
All right, get him, you!
You can do it!
Rise, can you hear me? I need my song.
Loud and clear, Senpai. Okay, here comes the beat.
Let's do this. Play the music.
Play the music. Right to it.
Showtime.
Don't give up, Tomoe-san.
No worries about you, Yukon.
All right. How's that? Perfect. All right.
Oops, wrong side.
That went well. How's that? Perfect.
I'm bopping my head to this. I like
All
this
right, I'm
beat.
ready whenever. Yeah. That went well. How's that? Perfect. Yeah.
Let's dance together.
Hi, Yukiko.
All right. How's that?
All right, you're nailing it.
That's it. That's the rhythm. Keep at it. It's going great.
There's the elegance I was expecting, Yukiko.
Wow! You two really went all out.
I was just there to make you look good. Perfect. Yeah. All right. That went well. All right. How's that? It's ready. Perfect.
That's it. I think it's going great.
All right. Yeah.
Please allow me to join in the dance. Fantastic.
That went well.
All right, you're nailing it.
Keep at it. It's going great.
There's the elegance I was expecting, Yukiko.
Go for it, you two.
I was just there to make you look good. All right. How's that? That went well.
Nice. And now we whip out the electric guitar all over again. The song, it was alright. It was pretty tame overall. It had good beat, but not a lot of energy.
You really do have a magnetic personality. Did he do it?
Theoretically.
It burns!
Tomoe-san! Tomoe-chan!
What have I done? I denied myself and everyone saw that.
It's okay. Everything. The good parts and the embarrassing parts. It's all part of you, Tomoe-san.
We're the same. And I'm sure there are people out there who will accept you as you are, Tomoe-san.
Tomoe-san silently looks down as if deep in thought, then raises her head and looks at us directly in the eyes. The newfound resolve burns in her eyes.
When I was a student, I told a friend about my hobby. She laughed so hard. I got scared, couldn't face her. And before I knew it, we weren't friends anymore.
Huh? Wow, I'm sorry.
I guess that was when I learned to distance myself from everyone else. I was scared to be myself.
Tomoe-chan!
Tomoe-san, what's the hobby? What's
Just
the
so
hobby,
we understand,
Tomoe-san?
Could you tell us what that hobby is?
What, dude? Didn't she just tell us how it was a sore subject?
Tell us, Tomoe-san.
It's okay. This is the first
Tell us.
step. Thank you, Yukun.
I'm weird!
Relatable.
I love manga. I watch TV at home all day. I just can't get out of my kotatsu. On my days off, I stain my PJs, eat snacks, drop crumbs all over, and waste hours online checking my favorite sites. I'm too scared to hold hands with a boy. I'm not good at talking to people, and I always spend New Year's on my own.
We opened the floodgates. Good.
Buy it. Then I realized I already had that volume, but oh well, you know. God, I'm awful.
Blurting it all out in one breath and losing speed toward the end, Tomoe-san's incredible confession comes to an end. What am I supposed to say? I can't think of anything immediately. I looked to Yosuke next to me for help, but he appears to be in shock, probably for a different reason.
Wait, are you serious?
Buying 2 of the same manga? I do that too!
Yukiko-san! Now's not a good time for that! What if this traumatizes Tomomin even more?
No, it is funny for sure. I mean, who'd need 2, right?
Oh boy. So she's that type? Oh, and I thought one was
Chie's
tough enough to deal
done.
with.
Chie is so done. Yukiko and Tomoe-san's laughter echoes throughout the room, and the rest of us just stand there staring in amazement. Then suddenly a familiar bond of light descends from a spot a little way away from us. Yukiko Part 2. B2 Part 2.
That
Yep.
same door we saw with
Regardless,
Tamami-san.
you're right, Subtle Pup. For better or for worse. There it is again.
Is
Oh wait,
this
sorry, I forgot. I don't have to read it.
dressing room at our office? How come it's here?
Why don't we go inside? Carefully. We don't know yet if it's safe inside.
Tukiko. Well played, Mystery. Well played. That's a different note over
Just
there.
like I thought. It looks pretty much the same as last time.
Yeah, you can't hear that song either, huh?
Anyway, we should probably take a short rest. We've saved Tamami-san and Tomoe-san so far. I'm sure you're all feeling tired by now.
Whew, don't mind if I do. This dancing stuff is really killing my legs, you know.
Everyone relaxes, letting the tension ebb away. I'm a little tired myself and take a seat in a nearby chair. With perfect timing, Rise calls us up with her persona.
Senpai, are you okay to talk?
Rise, yeah, we're good. We just saved Tomoe-san.
Huh? Oh no, I can't be going crazy. I can hear Rise-san's voice inside my head. And Yukun is talking back to her?
Oh boy, here we go again.
They can't help it. It is getting repetitive, though.
I know that Yukiko probably didn't mean anything by it, but she could have probably afforded to be a little more sensitive. I glanced at everyone explaining personal communication out of the corner of my eye, but I focus on talking with Rise.
How is it over there? Is everyone all right?
We're having some issues. I gotta say, it is a bit rough without you guys. By the way, about Miss Ochimizu.
Yeah, it seems like the shadows don't attack her for some reason.
Wait, how do you know that, Senpai?
We ran into her too.
I see what's going on. Geez, she does whatever she wants, like always.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. Anyway, we've got some catching up to do. I'll fill you in once we meet up.
All right, we'll be waiting.
Bye, Senpai!
At the end of the conversation with Rise, my friends finish up explaining to Tomoe-san. We relax the conversation, turning casual. As we're talking, Yukiko calls out to us, apparently noticing something in the makeup corner.
Look, it's just like when we were with Tamami-san. Oh, not that again! And I was this close to putting it out of my mind!
Before even reaching Yukiko, we knew what she found. But just like with Tamami-san, a note. After making sure I have everyone's attention, I take a look at the contents. As I thought. Although the actual text is different from the one in Tamami-san's room, it's pretty much a continuation.
The morning glory won't bloom, no matter how hard I wish. I've already forgotten my true face. My love for music has grown cold. I'm scared to sing, scared to get on the stage, scared to face my fans' expectations. How would she feel if I left? I don't want to make her sad, but nothing can fill the void in my heart.
This person's having some hard times. It's even worse than the last note. Ghost or not, this is just plain scary.
Could the
Yikes.
culprit behind this really be a ghost? That idol who committed suicide.
Even if that's possible, it's too soon to judge yet.
If we could just figure out who wrote these, I wouldn't be as freaked out.
Idol, suicide, morning glory,
The orphanage?
Calistegia?
What?
Calistegia. It's another name for morning glory, but don't tell me.
We all turn to Tomoe-san at her sudden outburst. She's staring in space as if she's trying to remember something. Does she?
You know what this note is about?
No, but it reminded me of something I heard when our appearance at LMB was finalized. A very popular idol who was with Takara Productions passed away a few years back. It was apparently big news back then. Just before she died, she wrote one final song. Calistegia, a flower commonly known as morning glory.
Well, settle up. Apparently it's a flower.
And that song,
Theoretically.
Calistegia, that's the new song we're debuting at the LMB Fest.
An idol that belonged to Takara Productions, who has a connection with Kanamine Kitchen. It does match the profile we came up with.
This conversation is going in a bad direction. Are you saying the culprit is seriously a ghost?
Yes.
Breathe, relax. It's too early to jump to any conclusions. But yeah, things are starting to connect here.
No! That doesn't help a single bit! Drive a stake through my heart, why don't you?
I calm down the rowdy team and look squarely at Tomoe-san. Whether or not that idol is the culprit of this case, I think we need to get more
Tomoe-san,
information.
Do you know why that particular song was selected for Kanamine Kitchen?
Ms. Ochimizu.
Ms. Ochimizu?
Yes, it was her decision. Calistegia never saw the light of day. After what happened, its release was put on hold indefinitely. But Ms. Ochimizu said that'd be a key selling point.
Of course it'd be a key selling point.
Tomoe-san, if you don't mind, can I ask you the name of the idol that passed away?
Oh, yes. It's
Yuko Osada.
Ms. Ochimizu, why are you here?
Yuko's curse. The notion is so ridiculous, I'd expect to find it on the cover of a tabloid.
You don't have to put it like that. How can you say that for sure? Having Kanamine Kitchen sing Yuko-san's song might be an effective marketing strategy, but it could well be thanks to you that they were thrown into this incident.
I can see your position. In a place like this, it's easy to think some monster or ghost is responsible. However, it's impossible that this is Yuko's curse. It's flatly out of the question.
You can't know that for sure.
Yes, I do. And that's the end
And
of
why
the
do you know?
Tomoe,
What makes you so
choose
confident?
your words more carefully if you don't want to make a fool of yourself. See what chaos you've caused?
I'm sorry.
How could you?
Miss Ochimizu's attitude was clearly aggravating Chie and Yukiko. It is strange, Miss Ochimizu does tend to speak aggressively, but this time feels different, like a rush of emotion. Why is that? As I tried to calm Chie and Yukiko down, I pondered the possibilities. I understand their feelings. We're trying to account for actual victims here, and being worried for their safety makes us emotional. But attacking Miss Ochimizu is the wrong way to deal with it. We don't even know the extent of our connection here.
Everyone, that's enough. We don't know if Ms. Ochimizu is even a part of this.
No, I apologize. I shouldn't have lashed out. In any case, I'll take it from here. Tomoe, stay here with me until you've recovered. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
And Miss Ochimizu's calm apology, Chie and Yukiko come back to themselves. I know, Yukiko and Chie don't want to blame Miss Ochimizu if it's not justified. Yosuke starts talking again, trying to change the subject.
So, why are you here, Ms. Ochimizu? Is Tamamine okay?
Yes, I came after you. I figured if you saved another girl, she would need looking after, like in Tamami's case. As for Tamami, she's fine. That room seemed pretty safe, and she's calmed herself down. Idols aren't that fragile.
I see. Thank you.
Anyway, you've successfully saved Tamami and Tomoe. I'd like to thank you, but I think I'll wait until this whole mess is over.
We're looking forward to that. Let's get out of here together, all of us.
I'm afraid I must leave that to you. Neither Tomoe nor I are of much use here. It's always like that. Every crisis I face, I'm made aware of my powerlessness. Go once you're ready. And play detective all you want. But that's quite enough throwing around baseless accusations.
Miss Hochimizu makes her final statement and leaves, but I still have my doubts. Her powerlessness? Again, something in her words feels wrong. It sounded almost like a self-deprecation. And from that, I think there's reason behind the way she speaks normally. Somehow, I can't take her at face value.
I hate to say this, but I just can't seem to like her.
The way she acts, I'd be surprised to find someone who does.
I have a feeling she has her reasons for it. Anyway, let's hurry. We need to meet up with Risei's team and find a way out.
I'm sorry I made things awkward. I'll focus on solving the case.
Yeah, me too. I'm really getting hungry, so let's just get this over with and figure out everything else once we get back home.
That's just like you, Chie. Sounds like a plan.
Nobody would think of dinner at a time like this except for you-know-who.
Of course, it's always Chie.
Guys, I can't help it. I'm only human.
Everyone laughs at Chie's pouting, as usual. Yeah, we're fine, just like we always are. After exchanging looks with my friends who've stood at my side through countless trials, we step towards the door. And as much as it sucks to say, now, I must end stream. So, thank you everyone for watching. Next Monday, I'll be continuing this. I have no idea what this game is. It's interesting. Rhythm game aspect's pretty fun. A lot of other random stuff. Kind of like nothing too special with the writing, but we're gonna have to see where I don't know how far we are into it. This ain't a Wednesday stream. Look, Reaper. BLR remains the Wednesday stream. Speaking of which, I'll be live again this Wednesday with Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward, playing it blind, and also I'll be playing Splatoon 3 this Friday, so if you want to stay up to date with that, feel free to join my Discord server if you haven't already. Again, I'll be continuing this next week. It's going to be interesting. No idea how it's gonna go, but I'm looking forward to what new remixes lay in store for us this time. So, no, Reaper, no more 96. We're rating out before any more 96 can happen. Anyways, Waterfall is currently playing, Persona 4 Golden, doing ending stuff. He's cool, bless his chat with the best gift of all, the wheat bread emoji. And, yes, the Ice of 96 strikes again. Thank you everyone for watching. Ice. I can never escape the ice. Never again. It's all ice. It will only ever be ice.